Alright, everybody. MLH here. It's an early morning. It's about 3:25 in the morning or so here in Denver, Colorado. This is day 4 of the homeless sweep. Day 3, day 4, who knows. I'm down here early for a reason, y'all. I'll explain that reason when we get some more people in here. Russell, what's up, man? Welcome on in. I didn't expect anybody to be in here. But I'm here. It looks like everybody's pretty much cleared out. Oh, there's a couple of campers up here. See what we got going on over here. People trying to get these campers out of here. I'm gonna go check it out over here, guys and gals. I'll give you guys a briefing in just a moment, but let me just get a good sense of what's going on. Most everybody's out. Let me check out Navajo here. Matt D, good morning. It's a very early morning for me. Let me just see what's going on over here. This is where I think that they're going to be setting up a shop with fencing. Let's see what's going on here. I'll get to your comments in just a minute. I'm out here for a very specific reason. I'll fill y'all in just a moment. I'm just looking to see if there's any barricade company coming on in, DOT, Department of Transportation, stuff like that. As soon as I park, I'll get with y'all. I can't read while I'm driving for obvious reasons. Bear with me. Really happy I have at least a couple of people in here this early in the morning. Matt D, thanks for coming on in, and Russell. It's gonna be a long morning for us. That's okay. Alright, let me turn here and park, y'all. There's still a couple of stragglers here. I'm on Wesley at District 4 in Denver. Let me pull over and I'll tell you guys exactly what's going on here. Here we go. Okay, let's see who we got in there. Mitten, welcome. What's up, Noel? Bear with me, said Yogi to Boo Boo. Hey, hey, Boo Boo. Okay, here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal. You guys like that? I'm using cop terminology this morning. I'm in District 4, Noel, to answer your question off of Wesley. If you want to look it up on the map, it's 1200 West Wesley. Mike Stevens, welcome on in. Thanks for being in so early. Hit the like button if you haven't. Only one person has hit the like button. The more likes we get, the more people come in. Today's a worthy cause. Today is going to be Action Day over here off of Wesley, 1200 West Wesley in Denver, Colorado. I forget the zip code here. But you should be able to find out where I'm at. I'm right now at the corner of Wesley and Lipan. I'm out here for a very specific reason. There's a guy named Ralph who's head of the DOT, apparently, and controls everything out here. And he's been known to put up fencing and treat the homeless less than stellar. Let's just put it that way. So that's the reason I'm out here. I'm here to hold all of Department of Transportation accountable. I'm here to hold the police accountable, make sure they treat people with dignity and respect out here, which hardly ever happens. But I'm hoping that my presence out here will at least mitigate some of the shenanigans that go on. So I'm out here real early to catch Ralph in the act. I believe that Denver is looking at my streams very closely. So if anybody is watching from Denver Police Department on my stream, I'm just here to hold y'all accountable. So get used to it. It's nothing that I haven't done in the past and I'm not going to be doing in the future. I just want to make sure you guys treat these people with respect. So, if you're listening and you're wondering why I'm out here, I'm letting you know. And to my viewers, my true peeps, this is what somebody that is passionate about what they do does. And I'm out here. I'm not going away anytime soon. I'll be here all morning long, and I'm hoping for reinforcements a little bit later. But I'm here. Yeah, I wish I could have grabbed a coffee. If anybody's in the Denver area and wants to come and bring me coffee, I'd greatly appreciate it. 1200 Wesley is where I'm at. What's up, Mike Stevens? So that's the gist of it. There's a guy, Ralph, that is a big problem. You know what? I'm actually gonna go. I see some flashing lights in the distance there. I'm actually gonna go and see if they're setting up shop over there to come and put up barricades and stuff like that. So let's go. Let's take a good look at the perimeter of where everybody's going to be. Most everybody moved. There's a few campers, a few stragglers. So let me go up here and see if I can find the staging area for DOT. That's the most important part, is to make sure when they put up the fence that they don't harass anybody if they're gonna put up fence. But let's go. Let's take a good look at the perimeter. We'll come on back. I know exactly where I'm at down here and where everything's gonna go down. So usually they'll stage a few blocks away. I think I saw some flashing lights up here. So let me just go up here and see if I can see anything and then come on back. How's the visual? There, cleaned it off a little bit. Go up here. Hey, there's the strip club. There's the police. This might get interesting, y'all. Well, I'm gonna go back now that the police just saw me. They're waiting right there at PT's, and here he comes, guys. This might be action right here. So Might be action. So the police are at a strip club, y'all. PT's is a strip club. That's not my purpose here today, so I'm gonna head on back. I do have a cop that's getting onto the main road here behind me, so caught him in the act at PT's, y'all. Caught him in the act at a strip club. Can you believe that? It's actually pretty believable. 3 cops over there. But I'm getting back to where I need to be. I don't need to be hassled by them. I've got a specific purpose today. I'll read your comments in just a second. Let me get on over to where I need to be. That was a little surprising, to be honest with you. The cops usually aren't out here until well after the staging is set. You know, i.e. Oh, there it is. There it is. I think I found it. I gotta actually turn back around. Ooh, don't want to go in there. Let me go on back around. I think I found Ralph, but I'm just gonna verify. Could be Ralph. I'm gonna try to see if I can identify who's in this Department of Transportation vehicle. I didn't see Ralph out of those 2 guys, but they are starting to set up fences there, so I'm gonna go on over here. I see a couple of the campers just moved straight over here. Not a good place to move because they're gonna move people out of this little space here. Let me, like I said, let me park, and then at least I found one of the DOT people. I'm gonna try to park over here, and hopefully they won't mess with these people. But I will be circling back around, going back and forth until I get reinforcements. Somebody's supposed to be coming. I don't want to mention who, just in case they don't show up. You know, that type of thing. But let me get the old lens here. I know it's black screen for a second. Hang tight. I just want it to be as clear as possible for y'all. Okay. Flex, what's up, man? No, I've been awake for a little while, Flex. I don't normally wake up this early. I'm at a homeless sweep here in Denver. It's basically, I don't know if you can envision it, Flex. I don't know how well. I think you know Denver fairly well, but basically like Santa Fe. Well, you know where Santa Fe forks off to Platte River Drive. You just take Platte River all the way until it ends over here at Wesley. And that's where I'm at. Paulie, welcome in. Thanks for being in here. PT's in Colorado Springs was my very first of many strip clubs. Yeah, well, I mean, I caught these guys in the act over here, man. I don't know what the hell they were doing in that parking lot. As soon as they saw me, though, I know they're watching the stream. Because as soon as they saw me, they bolted. They started bolting. You have to go to the public pretender's office? Oh, boy. Good luck with that, Flex. Less than 1 hour of sleep. Insomnia can be annoying as hell. Yeah. I am happy. Welcome. Like I said, Paulie, thanks for joining. Really appreciate you. Um, I'm basically at a homeless sweep. I'm parked now where I believe that they're going to start putting up more fencing. I mean, just to the right over here was a couple of DOT minions. Neither one of them was Ralph, but I really want to catch Ralph in the act because Ralph has a long history of harassing the homeless when he puts up those fences. So uh, I'm out here to hold him accountable, and I will be getting out of this vehicle if I see him, and keeping a very close eye on what he's doing, because he has a tendency, and he's never been caught on camera doing it, but he has a tendency to treat homeless people very, very badly when he does his work. So um, this should be really, really interesting. Now, all the early, I don't know if you all saw that, but I was just over, I was kind of cruising the perimeter of where things are going to go down here, and 3 cop cars were in PT's parking lot, which PT's is a strip club for those who don't know the Denver area very well. PT's strip club, so it's very apt that I caught 3 of them in that parking lot. They probably went into PT's for a short time and had fun in there and blew some of their hundreds of thousands of dollars that we pay them. At least it went to a worthy cause, in my opinion, I guess. But anyways, allegedly, I don't know. I just caught him in the parking lot. You know how those things go. Um, so there you go. I'm sure everybody here is sub to Flex, but thanks very much, Paulie. Flex is a good dude. I wish you the best of luck today, my friend. Um, Raw deal on your arrest and all that bullshit, man. So, um, wishing you the best today, man. I mean, you're the public fraud that you got to go to is no bueno, but hopefully things work out, man, and you know, your justice will be served the right way. At least you got a trial by jury and all that stuff whenever that trial happens. But you know, we're all rooting for your Flex. I mean, I think you're one of the most beloved members of all of the auditors, man. So you got a good following behind you, and you know, I hope this works out well for you. Okay, for those wondering, I'm at homeless sweep. I think I said day 4 on the thing, but it's actually, I think, day 3, if I'm not mistaken. Been here, let's see, what's today, Wednesday? Yeah, it's day 3. I was out here Monday, Tuesday, and now, or is it Wednesday? God, I'm losing track of time, y'all. No, this is Thursday, so this is day 4. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and now Thursday. I'll be here all morning. I'm just trying to make sure that DOT treats people right, and the police treat people right. I'm wondering who this is up here. I think these are just people trying to get their possessions out of here. They know that the sweep is going down today. Today's the big action day. I doubt very seriously. I'll go back tomorrow, but I doubt very seriously anything's going to happen tomorrow. Today's the big day where they put up all the fencing, and then they, kick everybody out and tow campers. And most of the people are here. More than 3/4 of the people are gone. So, it is what it is. I don't understand why they're kicking people out of this particular spot, because this is an industrial area to set the scene for everybody. I know it's dark and y'all can't see, but to the right is a bunch of businesses, but no customer-facing businesses that I know of over here. They're just directly to my right, or if you just go down the street right in front of you there, if you take hang a right, is the emissions testing center. If you look on the left, there's nothing but open land that Excel Energy owns. Um, it's there's a graffiti wall in the back. I mean, there's really nothing visually pleasing about this area. So the argument that they are is an eyesore, the homeless people out here, is a bogus one at best. And it's just it's pretty ridiculous to kick people out of some place where nobody's really complaining. I talked to one of the business owners, Dent Labs, that's right behind us here. He was super cool. If you guys ever need hail work done on your car, or have some dents or stuff, go to Dent Labs in Denver. The guy was super cool, the owner of the shop. He's like, I don't understand, they don't bother me, just leave them alone, etc., etc. Just leave them there. They're not hurting nobody. But it takes more than just one business owner to band together to express this. It's not like the cops are gonna listen anyways. Oh, okay, we got some action behind us here. I think the DOT trucks are gonna fence off Wesley, actually. I might be if I stay right where I'm at, I might be inside the perimeter of where they fence off, which would not be good for me. And I may have to move my vehicle. I don't know. Let me see. All right, so far so good. If they fence off Wesley, y'all, I gotta move out of here. Yeah, the jury should see it in your favor, Flex, for sure. All right. Kind of studying do and fight off. I'm sure if I lose, they will give me 30 days in jail, but I have faith I'll win. I know you're gonna win, Flex. You got this, bro. You got this, my man. All right, I'm gonna move again, y'all, and I'll tell you why. I want to go see if those cops are still over there, for one. But I'm gonna go past them. I'm not gonna turn like I did, and I'm also gonna try to get a good sense of the perimeter that they're gonna put up the fencing. I did not assume. Whoa! I did not assume that they were gonna fence off Wesley, because Wesley. But from what I gather, they have closed it off before. Wesley's the bigger street. It's like one of the main streets on the on the south side there. But if they start fencing off, I've got to move my car out of the perimeter. But let's go check on those cops and see if they're still chilling at PT's. And then I guess those are the police that are all ready to go to come in and swoop in and be heroes of the day and bully the homeless out of their spots. But who knows? I'm gonna go past them this time. A lot of times they do watch my stream, so they're always lurking. Never say anything in the stream, but that's okay. I know when they're in and out. They pop in and out. But let's go check in here. Yeah, they moved on out of there. PT's to the right there. Alright, they moved on out. They were watching my stream. As soon as I got over there, they jetted. That's par for the course I always scatter cockroaches. Of all places to park, don't you think that that's a bad visual? The strip club. I mean, if I'm a cop, that's the last place that I'm setting up shop. Seriously, you know, I don't even want the appearance of corruption. But these cops are brazen, man. They don't really care. And especially at District 4. Especially in District 4. District 4 is one of the most corrupt, if not the most corrupt, districts in Denver. It's pretty bad down here. It's pretty bad when you bully advocates, homeless advocates, and you know, people trying to do good things down here. Last week, Amy, another activist down here, apparently had one of the fences pushed on her head, and she got threatened with arrest, even though she was the one that got hit with the fence. So these sweeps are super frustrating. Once they put up those fences, you cannot go in there. They consider it interference, and you'll be charged and arrested if you go inside that perimeter. But if you're homeless and you're inside that perimeter, you can go back and forth. It's really weird. It's stupid. It's the reason why I wished I had a drone, so I could fly it over and check out what's going on. I'm eventually going to get one. Those things take a little bit of money, which I don't have right now. Oh, there's DOT right there. I'm actually going to go down here. And go down a block and then park. If I start to get fenced in, guys, I have to move. I can't be within the perimeter there, but I'm just going to keep an eye on these DOT jack-offs and make sure that they don't, you know, they don't harass anybody over here. I mean, it's already harassment, moving them around the way that they do, but you guys know what I'm saying. Looks like they are going to fence off Wesley. So if they start doing that, then I gotta take off. Okay, so more people are leaving. All right, let me see. Did anybody put anything in chat? Chances are I'll have to fight a pro se, which will be interesting, to say the least. I'm going to build up a little auditor army in Waterloo, Iowa, so at least they can keep these tyrants in check. Yeah, I try, Flex. I try to do as much as I can. By the light of the silvery moon, Noel says. Yep. All right, well, we're going to set up shop here for a little bit. I'm really looking to catch Ralph in the act. Nobody's ever caught Ralph on camera in the morning. Hopefully I'll be the first to capture any you know, any visuals or of him acting up. And Ralph is a disgusting human being. For those who aren't acquainted with Ralph, my first experience with Ralph, to tell you the kind of guy that he is, was in a stream where Regan got, in the stream where I took over Regan's stream, and Regan got arrested at a cul-de-sac near here. They set up fencing and stuff, and of course, she was camping out there, protesting them, kind of a mini protest sort of deal. And Ralph, this is my first exposure with Ralph. Ralph took extra pleasure. You could see it in his face, throwing people's possessions, homeless people's possessions, in a dump truck right in front of them and crushing them. And I'll never forget, like, the look on his face. DOT's right behind me. Hold on a second, guys. This might be a police officer. Nope, it's DOT, I think. That might be Ralph. But anyways, as I was saying, Ralph took extra pleasure in throwing people's stuff away, and that was my first exposure to Ralph. That was my first real kind of I think hang tight, guys. That might be Ralph. Speaking of the devil. So, like I said, he takes great pleasure in throwing people's stuff away. And, there are lots of reports, multiple reports of Ralph abusing people, harassing them, pushing them around. Gio, welcome. How are you today? I'm okay, man. I'm up a little bit early. Thanks for being in here. But this guy Ralph, man, he really likes to harass the homeless people. So I'm just keeping an eye out. If he gets out of the vehicle, he's a bald guy. He's got a porn stash. He wears an orange shirt, and he kind of controls everything. It's really weird how much power that guy wields. So, it is what it is. But nobody's really ever caught him on camera. And I'm going to try to, just have a camera there and letting him know that he can't mess with people over here. Right on, Flex. I appreciate you being in here for sure, my man. Could you do me a favor, Flex? Could you share this on your page? Today's a pretty important day for this sweep. And the more people we could get in here, the better. I don't know if... I don't want to put you out, Flex. I know you're tired and you're getting ready to do your thing, but if you could share this on your page, I would greatly appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it, Flex. This is one of those days where I could really use the extra eyes in here, so thank you. I really do appreciate it. Man, that guy's lights are bright. My time is up and down all over. Yeah, I know, Gio. It's hit or miss, man. Let me put on my... I know what I'm going to do to avoid... Let me go this way. I'm going to see if this guy is Ralph. I want to confirm whether or not this guy is Ralph. Hey, thanks a lot, Flex. I really do appreciate you, man. The more people that get in here, the better. This is Homeless Sweep Day 4. I've been on this thing from since the jump. This is down in District 4. Off of Wesley. This might be Ralph here. I can't see in that vehicle, man. I wish I could. Like I said, Ralph's not a good dude. Let's just put it that way. Oh man, how to keep this PG, man? I mean, it's really tough. It's tough to keep it PG when you got. See, this is the street right here where. Let me see. I'm gonna drive on through. I think that's Ralph. No, it's not Ralph. These people are desperately trying to move out of here. A lot of the homeless people will have like groups that will band together with tow trailers and things of that nature to try to I think that's Ralph in that car right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that was Ralph right there. I'm wondering where I should park because it looks like they're blocking off Wesley here. So I think the best thing to do is I'm gonna turn my my car around and face south here. If you're just joining and you're coming in from Flex's channel and you're wondering what the hell is going on here, this is a homeless sweep. This is day 4. I've been covering this since day 1. Not a lot of action happened in the first couple of days. I did chase off a cop and give him a little bit of hell, and some firefighters for being douchebags. But this is the action day. This is the day where they're going to be putting up fencing, and there's a particularly nefarious guy out here that kind of controls everything. His name is Ralph. I have never had a great experience with Ralph. He takes great pleasure in destroying people's lives, destroying their stuff. I'm talking about homeless people's stuff. So I'm just trying to find out where he's at. And right about now, they're going to be setting up barricades, and I'm hoping to catch Ralph in the act of harassing. I don't want him to harass people. That's not the point. I just want a camera on him so that way he knows not to mess with people and just do his job and be decent about it. All right, I'm gonna set up shop here for now. Once I see them starting to put up fences, then that's when I'm gonna have to get out of this area. I just wished I knew where Ralph was, y'all. Ralph is the main instigator of a lot of problems, and he wields too much power, and he's a trash guy. He basically directs the cops and you know, tells them what to do, tells everybody what to do around here, and it's pretty sad. All right, what do we got in here? Yeah, I'll try my best. I'm not here to obstruct or anything like that. I don't need any charges. Oh, they're putting up fencing over there. Shit, I know. I gotta get out of here, out of this street, guys, because I know what I'm gonna do. I know. I'm gonna turn around and then park right there. because I don't want to be caught in that, you know, that kind of enclosed deal there. So let's turn around here. I just didn't want to get caught in that little, you know, because then once my car's in there, the police can fuck with me and do what they want. So let's just let's park here. I actually should get on the ground and actually, let me do that. I'm gonna take this and we're gonna get out of the vehicle, and I'm just gonna go on foot. And if they start, I'm right now, for those watching, just for record's sake, I'm at Wesley and Lipan in Denver, Colorado, and that's where I'm parked. And I'm just gonna leave my car here because they're boxing off Wesley Avenue. So let's just all right, let's just go over here. I think Ralph's got to be here, so I'm just gonna try to be a fly on the wall here and find out where exactly he's at. Let's find a spot where we can kind of. It's a little brisk today. Shirley, good morning. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna try to be a fly on the wall here. For those just joining, this is a homeless week, and I'm just trying to make sure that these people are. Oh wait, I think over here. Yep, they just put. Good thing I got out of there, guys. They just put up the barricades. They're blocking all of Wesley off. So this is interesting. Good morning. Hey, Amy. Have you seen Ralph?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
I don't know, but I've seen him go around 2-3 times.
Which truck is he in?
Want a cup of coffee?
I'm good for right now, thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you know which truck he's in?
He's in the only Dottie truck I've seen out here this morning.
So it's like that truck, that white truck with the, okay. Has he been out of his vehicle harassing people that you know of? Because I haven't seen him get out.
He usually gets here and just makes sure the fences get set up.
Wait, you want me to go forward and backwards?
In a way that's most hazardous
Yep.
for everybody.
Oh,
Yep.
no, don't do this if you want to drive.
Is Wesley the only street that they're blocking off here?
Yeah, it will
Okay.
be.
All
So
right.
they'll just block it in a way that, yeah, just like they're doing.
Okay.
I haven't seen the fences yet though, but Colorado barricades like right there.
Sideways for your temperatures with it. Sorry. All right, so
Good morning.
good thing I got out of here.
Great.
So,
Okay, well.
Are they gone from that end? It looks
um,
like it's
yeah, they closed it off all the way down there. This is what they do, y'all. They put up fencing, usually in a manner. What Amy was trying to explain there is the fencing they put up in a manner, and they haven't pulled out the barricades yet. Um, this is just to say that this street is blocked off here, because what they're going to do is they're going to come in and sweep everybody that is here. So they put up the road closed. So Wesley is where they're going to close off and then kick everybody out. So all these campers will be towed if they can't be moved. Some of these people are preparing, to get on out of here. Most everybody is gone though. I mean, there's a couple of campers up there. There's this camper. I think this one's movable though. It's got a trailer there, probably hauling a lot of people's stuff out. Those campers, I don't know if they're movable or not. There's a hitch on one. Amy's here. I was the first one on scene, I believe. Amy might have been here. I don't know. I can't tell for sure. But it's kind of windy, so I'm gonna get in my car and talk to y'all and get your comments. Good thing I moved from Wesley. Otherwise, I'd have been stuck in that deal. That's Ralph. I bet that's Ralph right there. Let me get back. Yeah, that's all he does is just, shame on you, Ralph. Shame on you. Yeah, that's Ralph right there. Let me, go over here. Keep an eye on this piece of shit. This is the guy I wanted to get a camera on. I'm gonna go over here and make him a little uncomfortable. This is the guy right here. So, if you're wondering who the face of these sweeps is, it's this guy. I know you can't see him in there. The bald guy with the mustache. At least the last time I saw him, he had a mustache. But this is the guy right here. Hey, thanks, Gio. Tony. Do unemployed homeless U.S. citizens get a monthly social payment? They do not, Tony, for the most part. Yeah, Ralph the Little Dictator. That's exactly right. Greetings, Tony. Thanks for being in here. If you guys are just joining, I'll brief you guys in just a second here, but I'm keeping an eye on this guy in particular right here. He'll be calling the police here real soon. But I'm watching this guy like a hawk right here. This is the guy right here. And he's probably already made the phone call to the police because he's scared. But that guy right there, that's the guy that harasses people and causes a lot of issues down here. So, especially if you have children. There are exceptions. I mean, there are social programs, but they're not the greatest here, Tony. I'm sure they're not as good as in your country because, I mean, why would the richest country in the world worry about its most vulnerable people? Why? You know what? I don't think that was Tony. I think that's a different guy. But nonetheless, they all pretty much the same thing. That's the other, I can't remember the other guy's name. He's a piece of work too, but that guy right there. Yeah, I don't think that was Tony. Not Tony. What's his? That's Ralph. Ralph is the worst of the worst, man. Let me get back in my car. It's a little windy, a little chilly out here. I need to warm up, get some heat on, and then I'll talk to y'all. Colorado Barricade is another shitty company. They do a lot of nefarious things. They're the ones that create those barriers and stuff. Not a great company, y'all. Okay, let's get in the car here, warm up a little bit, and then we'll talk some more. Lots going on here today, y'all. I have not physically seen Ralph. I don't think I thought he was in that truck, but let's get some heat on, and then we'll talk some more. We want heat. We don't want AC. It's going to be a nice day today. Tomorrow, not so much. Tomorrow it's going to snow. Imagine that, snowing in the summertime in Denver. Okay. Yeah, I know, Jen. I know it's early. Sorry. Yeah, Tony, I mean, it's hard to wrap your head around that, right, Tony? In other countries, people have a little more empathy for people in precarious situations. So I get it. I understand where you're coming from, Tony, because it's kind of bizarre to see the treatment here of homeless people, It started in Los Angeles, to be honest with y'all, with the homeless. They have a huge homeless population in Los Angeles, and they've in essence criminalized. Homelessness in Los Angeles. So it's criminal. You're considered a criminal if you're homeless in Los Angeles, is what I'm trying to say. And everybody in major cities across the United States, Denver happens to be the next one in line, is kind of following that model of criminalizing homelessness. So, yeah, for sure, Jen. I mean, well, you know how it is, Jen. I mean, you've seen it firsthand. You're down in that area. I mean, it's hard to be homeless over there. Where do they sleep? Where do they lay their heads without being harassed by cops and society in general? Any studies that you can reference as to why the folks are homeless? There's a myriad of reasons. I don't have the studies in front of me, Tony. I know I usually like to have like stuff like that on hand, but off of the top of my head, I couldn't, tell you any specific studies. But there's a plethora of reasons. There are people with alcohol addiction. There's people with heroin addiction. There's people that got behind in their mortgage payments. There's people that it's a variety of things. There's people that couldn't pay their rent, got kicked out of their house for whatever reason. There's a lot of young people out here that are running away from a situation. I mean, there's a myriad of reasons why people are homeless in this country. The wages are stagnant here. I mean, federally, I believe the minimum wage is still at like $11 an hour, which is not enough to survive. Most people are working 2 to 3 jobs just to get by, right? Well, any normal human being can't do that. How do they survive with no grants? Tony, that's a great question. Survival, right? That's the name of the game, is surviving. Glad you put it that way, because they're barely surviving. They beg for money. They, scrounge for food. They, there's a variety of things that go on here. Some of these people do work. But like I said, it's not enough. One job is not enough. It's not like in other countries where, you know, you have a 30-hour work week. Here in the United States, we have a 40-hour work week, with not a lot of time off. Um, sorry, I'm looking in the mirror here. There's a guy that is in a DOT vehicle, looks like. He just parked right behind me here. Can't wait for this. I hope they get out of the vehicle and then try to tell me something. It's probably getting my license plate right now to pass on over to the cops. I don't know if they're going to be blocking off this street too. We'll see. Sorry guys, I'm concentrating on this guy. Have you conducted any interviews with the homeless folks about their situation? I have, Tony. If you look on my channel, there's one in particular. I'm putting together a docu-series, and if you look it up, it's The Forgotten with Sarah. That's the debut episode. There will be more episodes to be determined. But yes, on my channel, check out that very powerful interview I did with Sarah for a docu-series I'm calling The Forgotten. Hope you enjoy it, and it does shed a lot of light on what's going on out here. Can't afford to live in Colorado. You're in Iowa, Shirley. It's getting harder and harder for me, Shirley, to be honest with you. Yeah, if you guys are having, you know, I'll do my mental health speech in a bit, Jen. But thank you so much for putting those links in for people that are struggling. Yes, Tony, check it out, man. You know, there are people trying to help out here. I don't know why that DOT vehicle was right behind me. I'm guessing to get my plate. Doesn't surprise me, Matt D. All right. For those just joining, I'm at a homeless sweep, Denver. Wesley and La Pan is where I'm at right now, I believe. Actually, it might be one street east of that. Yeah, that's right, Tony. I mean, it's so easy to judge unless you're on that side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? $100 of gas, Jen. Holy crap! What's gas running in California now, Jen? Like $7, $8? Even more people moving out here. Good for them. Chuck, welcome on in, my friend. Hey, Chuck, if you could share this one for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. I'm at a homeless sweep. This is Action Day. 567. Wow. This is a homeless sweep. This is the time when the homeless get swept out of, you know, their dwellings and all that good fun stuff. So I got to get out of the car and see what's going on over here. But bear with me just a second. All right. Let's see here. Give you guys a good sense of what's going on here. It's a little windy, so if it gets too windy, let me know. I'll go back and get my wind screen microphone. and hopefully that'll mitigate a lot of that wind. Um, but so there are people trying to get out of this street here. But just yesterday, there was about, if you see the street here, there was like all lined up with campers. So a lot of people have already left. There's a few stragglers that are still left, but you know, they're starting in on the blocking off the roads. They'll be bringing in fences momentarily. I don't think they'll. Actually, they might not even bring in fencing because a lot of the people have already left. But there are a couple of campers still, still trying to get out of this whole deal here. So, like I said, there's still a couple of stragglers, but it looks like everybody's being taken care of for the most part and moved already. They'll come in and they'll do a cleanup, which you can see a little bit of trash there. It's not really that bad, but they'll come in and they'll throw everything that's left over, and crush it up in a dumpster, garbage truck. So, hey, Amy. Do you think they're even going to be putting up fencing? I think most everybody's out of here, right?
Yeah, a lot of people are. There's several around the corner. Yeah.
Are they going over to Le Pen? I did see that.
Well, a bunch of them went to Le Pen, but then they called me from Le Pen last night and said they were moving because Le Pen, they were told that they had to leave also.
Yeah. That's what I got wind. That they were going to sweep out there too, which I don't understand. Don't they have to give at least a little bit of notice out there?
So there were 2 RVs that were there, and those got posted.
Yeah.
But then a bunch of people moved in.
Exactly.
And they were not posted.
They're not posted, so they can just stay there with no problems until they get posted. I would just stay, and I'm not even answer any.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. So I think there's 2 folks down here yet I'm gonna check on real quick.
Okay.
Then I'm headed up north
You're gonna go over to
check on the camps up there.
Yeah. I might do the same, but I kind of want to hang around here. Have you seen Ralph again? Because that's my main focus today, the way that he treats people down here.
I didn't. I haven't.
I haven't either.
But, if they're doing 4 or 5 camps, I'm sure they're making the rounds to all the camps right now.
Yeah.
So, everybody left from here, right?
Yeah, everybody's gone from here. I haven't seen any. I mean, that.
From the city, when I say.
Yeah, from the city. They did.
They're over doing the other camps right now, though.
You think they're over at Le Pen? I might head on over there.
Well, it's Le Pen.
Just right over here on Jason or.
No. So if you follow Le Pen up, it's Louisiana, and then Exposition, and then Alaska. Okay. Those are the 3 camps that are being swept up north.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna make my rounds over there too. Do you know if they're setting up fencing over there too, or?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna go check it out. I'll be back.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yep. All right, we're gonna make a little road trip here, y'all. It's all within a tight little radius here, so let's get in the car. I'll read your comments and then we'll continue on. Okay, what do we got in here? Okay. Dragon Rouge, $100 gets you a half a tank? Damn, what you driving, man? Tank? Driving a tank? Spirit Lake, used to live in Commerce City and Littleton. Yeah, Shirley. I know those areas very well. Chuck, thanks for being in here, my friend. If you could share, like I said, that'd be great. if you haven't already. And if you have, I do appreciate it. Popping back in. I might be able to stay awake now that I made coffee. There you go, Mitten. '73 F-250. Jeez. Holy crap, man. That's a lot. All right, let's take a little roadie. Let's take a road trip, y'all. All right. All right. It looks like they're doing all kinds of sweeps today. Going on over to, I think I'm on La Pan right now, but I'm gonna go to a different place on La Pan where some of the people here left to. That's all they do is they move them back and forth between places. You know, I don't understand why they do it. I mean, well, actually, I do understand why they do it. You know, every sweep here costs about roughly 20 to 40K, depending on the scope of the sweep. So $20,000 to $40,000 of your taxpayer dollars here in Denver go to harassing and sweeping out these homeless people in places that are less than desired industrial areas where they're not bothering anybody. The big contention is trash, you know, the optics. It looks shitty to see people with a bunch of trash, but you know, we have solutions, but we don't want to give those solutions, i.e. Putting out a big dumpster for people to put their trash in, which they would more than happily do if they had a place to put it. So it's one problem after another with these people. So, you know, it is what it is, and that's how business is conducted here. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm going down a little ways here to another spot. So bear with me while we get over to where we're going. I do want to thank everybody for being in here so early. I know this is unusual. I'm not usually up this early to do these things. I usually show up a little bit later, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, my time. Right now it's about 4:30 my time in the morning, and just want to check a couple of things out here. And we'll be back over to Wesley in just a minute, where they've already set up some barricades. The fencing will be coming in soon, I promise you that. But let's get on over to another area over here that is going to be swept, apparently. They're supposed to provide 72-hour notice, but they're not giving people over here. Let me see if they're over here. Did they move everybody yet? Okay, it looks like a lot of people moved over here. A couple of these campers did get notice, 72-hour notice, but a lot of them did not. So legally, they can stay here until they get served a notice of 72 hours. A lot of these people don't know their rights, though. So it's, you know, it's kind of sketch. But it looks like for the most part they're being left alone. So that's cool for now. It looks like the action's happening. Let me turn here actually. Over at Wesley for now. So I'll be heading back to Wesley. Looks like you know, there's a lot of moving pieces going on here, y'all. I mean, a lot. So we're gonna get back on over to where we need to be for the time being. Let me turn around. go back the same spot where we were. If you've made a comment and I haven't addressed you, I do appreciate you. And I will be addressing chat here in just a second. I'm trying to give a good account of what's going on. My main purpose for going this early in the morning to this homeless sweep was to basically shine a light on what Ralph does. Ralph is in control of everything that goes on in these sweeps. Ralph is a garbage guy. And I know that sounds ludicrous. A garbage guy that's controlling everything. Yes, this garbage guy directs police anywhere and everywhere he needs them. He directs every government worker that's on site. He wields a lot of power, and he should have been fired a long time ago. For those just joining, Ralph is like I said, he's the head of Department of Transportation when it comes to these sweeps, and he orchestrates everything. And he's a big jerk. And I'll tell you guys a little bit of history with Ralph that I've seen with my own eyes, and how I knew Ralph was not a good person. One time I was out at Regan Benson's, at another sweep where Regan Benson was basically doing a one-woman protest in a tent. And she eventually got arrested. But the main point I'm trying to make to you guys is the look of glee on Ralph's face when he puts homeless people's possessions in a trash can and decides to crush it and throw it away in the trash. The look on his face was just of utter and complete glee. He was so happy. He's so happy in his role in harassing these homeless people, and he's one of those guys that is just deplorable. You can just tell in his demeanor, the way that he acts, the way that he just loves to. Oh, there's police presence, guys. We're gonna get over there now. I think the police was sent in by that DOT worker, got my license plate, so that way they can move me along. I'm not moving anywhere. I'm gonna be there with video as long as it's not fenced off. Then I'm allowed to be in there. So, but anyways, Ralph, the look on his face is what really turned me off of that guy. Like, that guy is the worst of the worst, and the way, I mean, he even threw somebody's motorcycle into the garbage truck, and the garbage truck crushed it right in front of the homeless guy that he took it from. So this guy is not a good guy. There's another officer right there. So they're starting to move in. There's not a lot of people left, thankfully, over on Wesley. I think there's a few people on Jason and Navajo and a place like that. I'm gonna go check out Navajo as well and see if they block that off. Yeah, Ralph is definitely vomit, Tony. He's the worst of the worst. I call him, he wears an orange shirt, he has a bald head and a mustache, and I like to call him the orange baboon buffoon, because that's what he is. Okay, that's a police officer ahead of me there. I'm actually gonna go down this way and see. Oh, they got Navajo blocked off as well. Okay, so they're blocking off Navajo, which is over there. Well, you guys don't really have a sense of direction where I'm at, but I'm actually gonna park over here. Oops, I don't want to get in that glass. I'm gonna turn around. This cop is gonna see me here, and yeah. Okay, the cop turned around there. They were called. Yeah, I know that might have been Ralph that was in that. So I'm just gonna park here. This is where I'm parking, guys, for right now. Ralph might have been the one that was in that DOT vehicle that was right behind me that I told you guys. He has a direct line to the police when he does these things. So he, like I said, he's the point man. He directs everything. Okay, let's see what's going on in chat here. I don't have his email. I wished I did, Tony. I'll work on getting that info for y'all. It shouldn't be too hard to get that info. Ledslinger, thanks for joining. Shenandoah Valley, Virginia. Right on. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining. Yeah, trash cans would be too easy, Chuck. I mean, so stupid. Let's see. The mayor sucks in Denver, by the way. Mayor Hancock. His name says it all. Sounds like a vomit on 2 feet, Snakefinger. Thank you for being in there, Snakefinger. And yes, Paul Revere, welcome. Mike Stevens, transportation is important. I use my car to go to hospital. When you take a vehicle from someone, you take their ability to save themselves. That's absolutely correct, Mike. That's why I'm saying Ralph is deplorable. He's done all kinds of stupid things. Gave the thumbs up of Will Smith. Thanks, Paul Revere. I really appreciate that. Surname, you know what? I don't know his last name, but I will get that info for you, Tony. I can get that info. I just have to make some calls. You know, that's a good question. I don't know the guy's last name, his surname. Who's this? Okay, there's somebody trying to get in here. Oh, then we might have action here, guys. We may have action. There's a police officer to the left here. Let me point it on him right here. We may have something here. You know what? I'm going to get out of the vehicle, guys, because that guy's following. That officer's following. This officer's following over here, so let me go make sure that no bullshit happens over here, y'all. Hold on. All right, here we go, guys. Might have something here. This is a homeless sweep for those just joining. This is day 4 of me covering this homeless sweep off of Wesley and the Pan here in Denver, Colorado. But let's see what's going on. The police are down there. They're coming through right now. Parade of, I think this might be Ralph here, star of the show. No, that's not Ralph. I know Ralph. And that's definitely not Ralph. These people are trying to get out of here. Oh wait, that is Ralph. Look at this guy right here. We're gonna start putting up fencing here, y'all. He looks like he shaved his mustache, or at least, all right, I'm gonna step back here, guys, because they're gonna start putting up fencing. I don't want to be involved in this fencing here. But look at this guy. There's Blia.
Frank, you're setting up fencing, so we're gonna need you to back up that way.
How far back?
Behind the fence. Go ahead and come this way. Thank you.
He's so afraid he had to have an officer escort him over here. That's Ralph for y'all. And this guy, this is Blee the Flea right here. How do you guys sleep at night? These guys love doing this. Look at Blee. He loves this. Look at him. Look at his face. He has no remorse, no feelings. You know, he sleeps just fine at night here. This guy right here took over for Chavez. Very, very happily took over for Chavez. This guy loves this. Look at him. It's the face of tyranny right there, guys. Right there. He loves it. Look at him. Has no problem with this. He loves it. Gets paid. You getting overtime right now, Blia? You getting overtime right now? These people love this. You know, the grunts are doing what they do because they have to. They're being told what they do. But this guy right here could end all of this madness, but he doesn't. Oh, they have to make sure and protect these workers. Look at this. They got 2, 3, 4 officers just making sure that these guys put up the fence, make sure nobody, I don't know, does nothing. Could be snake finger, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you've seen one, you've seen them all over here. All right, there you go. That's what they do. They block off everything with fencing. Blea over here, one of the worst. This guy plays for the camera all the time. He carries water and food in his vehicle, his SUV. He here, let me show you. That guy right there, that officer right there, the Officer Blea. He's a special kind of guy. That guy, I'll tell you guys, if you guys watch the first day, either the first or second day, I gave him a piece of my mind. And what I mean by peace of my mind is I told him, you know, about his deplorable bullshit about you know, playing up to the camera with food and water. There was a guy in a tent, and I was watching. He didn't know I was watching him. I was watching him with my camera, and he didn't offer food and water to that guy in a tent. I get out with my camera, and all of a sudden he goes back to his SUV and he grabs food and water and all kinds of stuff and is playing it up for the camera. Now look at this. They're on private property here doing this shit. Look at this. Private property, and they're doing this. Who's this jackass? Who's this guy right here? Another Denver Police Department guy right here. Yeah. Didn't think I saw you, huh, jack-offs? Unmarked vehicle there, by the way. So they're just trying to intimidate. Not going anywhere. Assholes. what they do. They fence everything off, y'all. And that's on business property there. I'm sure they did all the proper measures to get permission from the business owners here. So there you go. That's Officer Blea over there, behind all those DOT workers, putting up the fencing and just having a grand old time. But like I said, Blea plays for the camera. Like when he knows he's on camera, he'll pull out water and Nutri-Grain bars or whatever bullshit he pulls out. But when he's off camera, he's a completely different dude. So don't be fooled by Blea's nice facade when you see him out here in Denver District 4. I have no idea who that is. So they fenced off everything. This is why I really need a drone, everybody. I really want a drone. That way I could catch them in the act of doing all their nonsense. So there's, all this fencing is completely unnecessary. There's maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 campers at most and a couple of tents. So they're fencing all this off for basically no reason. Very minimal trash. So look how many people are out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 6 or 7 city workers, like trash workers. I see at least 1, 2, 3, 4 police officers, right? About 4 police officers at least that I've seen here. So imagine the money that's being wasted right now for the sake of cleanup, is what they call cleaning, right? So that's what you get here with the Denver sweeps. 20 to 40K wasted every single time they do this, instead of finding a real solution for homelessness, right? How much could $20,000 to $40,000 go to help with the situation? So there you go. They're fencing off all of Wesley. So they have to have an escort. These city workers, they're so afraid of a camera. Just to let you guys know, and that's why Ralph called over the police officers, just to make sure I didn't do anything, which I never have. I've never been violent. I've never, done anything to, impede their stupidity. So it smells like something burning over here, like a plastic burning. I don't know what that is, but there's like a nitrogen factory or something right straight across there. I'm gonna get to your comments in just a minute. I'm gonna go back in my car, get warmed up. I forgot to snag my jacket on my way out. That's how early it is for me. But look, there's 2 police vehicles over there. That was Ralph. I'm pretty sure that was Ralph. I couldn't get a good name, but he's unmistakable bald piece of shit is what he is. So if you're watching DPD, Denver Police Department, which I know you are, Ralph is the worst of the worst, and he bosses you guys around like you guys are his bitches. Because that's exactly what he does. He dictates everything that goes on here. He's one of the worst of the worst, just to let you all know. Let me go back in my vehicle. We'll discuss some things here. I got to get warmed up for a second, y'all. I'm very, very glad I got out of this fenced off area here where they just fenced off. I was on Wesley. I'm glad I decided to move my vehicle. So let's get in and discuss. Let's see who's all in here. All right. Let me go back a little bit, guys. I want to take a pic with Cardi B inside my cardigan. Right on, Freedom Now. Thanks for being in there. I miss Chavez and his daddy. Yeah, Chavez is something else, Chuck. Why the fencing, Mike? Because they don't want transparency. They don't want anybody to know what's going on when they do these sweeps, right? It's their dirty little secret, which is why I really want a drone. Yeah, they can't see yeah, exactly, Shirley. They don't want people to see what they're doing over here. You would think Journey's playing tonight. I know, right? Um, who authorizes these operations? The city and county of Denver, District 4, the Denver, everybody's complicit. The Department of Transportation and it's DOTI is what it is. Yeah, these homeless people are trying to get in to get some of their possessions. I can't get in there. Who's this? Okay, sorry, I got distracted there. Let me get back to chat. CMAC, thank you. I'm trying to stay safe as always. With all the money they spend on moving homelesses, they could house all the homeless by now. No doubt, Chuck. Here in Denver, I don't know how it is over where you're at, but 20 to 40K goes to each and every one of these sweeps. The police just chased those homeless people to the right there trying to get their stuff. I can't get in there, guys. I wish I could to keep an eye on it. Yes, please smash that like button. The more people that smash the like button, the more people come on in here. So there you go. I'm going to stay. Let me actually get warmed up. I don't even have my my car on. I gotta get warmed up, guys. It's even though it's it's gonna be a warm one today. It's gonna be in the 80s today, and I can tell. This early in the morning, it's a little chilly. I forgot to bring my my jacket, but a lot of activity going on. They're putting up fencing left and right. See, what do they have to hide, everybody? Like, honestly, why the fencing? So you're asking me, Tony, who authorizes this? It's the city of Denver. So from the mayor on down, right? Complicitness is with the Denver Police Department, the mayor's office. There's a couple of jerks for you right there. I think that's Officer Blea. His name is spelled B-L-E-A, so I like to call him Blee the Flea. But his name is actually Blea. He's another piece of work. I just told you guys about him and how he handles himself. When he's on camera, he acts one way as opposed to off camera. And I did question him, and you guys can check out, I believe it's part 2 of what's going on here. I did question him on it, and I caught him on it. And the way that he acts, you can tell what kind of tyrant, he's right there, he is, because I asked him the pointed question. Why didn't you offer the guy in the tent that you were talking to food and water, and then when you see that there's a camera, you go back to your car, you grab food, and you hand it to the next person? Like, what's the difference there? And he said, there's no difference. And I said, sure there is. I watched you, and before I had the camera on you, you didn't offer that guy food. And he goes, well, the guy didn't get out of the tent. And I'm like, so somebody needs to get out of the tent for you to be a decent human being? Really? I think we all know who you are. So there you go. That's a story there. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, Snake, thank you so much for that super chat, or that super sticker, man. I really do appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Let's see. What do they do? Just chase the homeless around the city? Oregon Rouge, that's exactly what they do. So they'll move these people from streets like this, right, behind this fencing, with nobody being able to see what's going on in there, right? Because I can't go in there, even though it's a public sidewalk here. This is all public sidewalk that I'm pointing to right here. I can't go in there and around, right? Like I'm supposed to be able to on public streets. So what goes on in there, you can't really tell. That's why a drone would be really nice, to be able to kind of fly up and see what's going on with all these idiots behind the fence here. And I call them idiots, the police officers. There's one right there moving behind the scenes there. All the Department of Transportation idiots, to see how they interact and how they treat people. Because I know from firsthand accounts, people that have been inside these fences, homeless people, that have complained about their treatment, right? But what are they to do? That's the thing. They don't have any recourse. Not every one of them has a phone that you can kind of see what's going on in there. So let's see what's going on here. Thank you for covering and working to help the homeless by bringing transparency. Thank you, investigator, for being in here and supporting the cause. That's always helpful. Time to email some questions and raise questions at council meetings. It's been done, Tony. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The local councils don't really care. There is a number. I wish Ellie was in here. Jen, do you have the email for what the hell is his name? You know what I'm saying, Jen. If you're in chat still, if you can maybe give Ellie a text to find out the information for the guy that wants to know. I don't know if he's in charge of the sweeps out here. I want to say his name was it escapes me right now. But Jen, if you're in chat, can you please text Ellie to give you that information, or maybe she can pop in here just to give us that info on who to email and who to call, because that person really wants to hear your thoughts. I'll try to get that info for you guys. Bleed the freak. Mike Stevens, the homeless just have to move somewhere else. Why do they bother? It's purely money. It has to be money. Like I said, it's $20,000 to $40,000. Most of these officers are on overtime. All those tyrant scum got to be removed from our society. Paul Revere, 1776. I think we do need to start over. They are playing hot potato, Snakefinger, no doubt. Jellybean, thank you for being in here. But for the grace of God, go I. Thanks for being in here. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. I can't remember the guy's name, but I'll get you guys email and phone number. This guy really wants to hear from the general public, to hear how they feel about. Now, be very courteous, be polite. Don't come in hot. When you get this email and phone numbers, and leave a message and emails to tell him how much you dislike these sweeps and what your solutions are for these sweeps. There are solutions. Also, he has a homeless parking plan supposedly in the works. So ask him about that. Where are you going to house the homeless? Where are you going to park the homeless here? Where can they go to be safe? Ask these questions. Be very, very, be forthcoming, but be very respectful, and maybe we can get something done. Yeah, it's Colorado Barricade Company and the Department of Transportation, Tony. I mentioned Colorado Barricade. I think that's actually this building right here, if I'm not mistaken. They just happen to be real close to where we are here. They're a big instigator of the corruption. You're absolutely 100% on the money with that, Tony. So there you go. Jen's going to work on getting that information for us. Stick into chat, because I'll be here for a while. I'm in it for the long haul. I'm going to be here till at least, I'd say 9 o'clock my time, which is 11 Eastern time. So I'll be here for a little while. I'll be here with you guys discussing things. I'm just trying to get warmed up, which let me get some heat in here. Have to hit my car in order for the heater to run. Always about the money. Evan Fryer. Yes, Shirley. Do you have Evan Dreyer? Do you have that information by chance, Shirley? Have you called to let him know how you feel about these homeless sweeps and your kind of thoughts on things? He'd really like to know. If you have that information, Shirley, please share it. There's a couple of numbers and an email. Please share it. Evan Dreyer is his name. Yes, Evan Dreyer. I don't know what his title is, but that's the guy apparently that we need to talk to in order to get some stuff done here. Evan Dreyer is that guy's name. Shirley, thank you so much for remembering. I couldn't remember. Oh, here we go, guys. Jen just put it in there. There's the numbers. There's also an email. I wonder if Jen has the email as well. But there's the numbers right there. Call and let them know how you feel about these sweeps. Be respectful. But also, you know, ask him his plan of where he's going to park the homeless. He said that there, you know, that there might be a plan in place, or, you know, something of that nature. So ask him the question, where do you plan on parking these homeless people? Oh, thank you, Jen. I really appreciate it. If you can get the email as well, that'd be great. Thank you so much for coming up big with those numbers. Make sure you yeah, I know you got that part copied, but copy them down, Jen, so we can periodically post them in here because it's super important. I'm just getting warmed up, guys, in my car. It's a little chilly this morning. It's going to be warm today, so in a couple hours this will all change, and I won't have to go inside my vehicle as much. But let me you know what? Let me go take a perimeter. Let me take a perimeter run and see what we can where we can go, etc., etc. There's Doofus Cop. He's got nothing better to do but stand around. Colorado Barricade Company, Tony. If you want to look up Colorado Barricade Company, there's the email that you guys need to email Evan Dreyer. Let him know how you feel about these homeless sweeps, and also let him know what your solutions are. Not only what your solutions are, but also let him know where he plans on parking these homeless people. You know, what's the plan for homeless parking? Ask him. He wants to hear from you. All right, so let's go down here. I'm sure they got this all blocked off. Yeah, they're still fencing up stuff here. And I'll show you guys the fencing over here. They're getting all of Wesley closed off. Wesley runs east to west in Denver District 4. If you look up 1200 West Wesley Avenue, you guys can see on the map where they're doing their shenanigans here. So there you go, all kinds of fencing right on private property, y'all. I'm sure they got permission from every private property business owner to do this. So there you go. Let's go down to the next block. There's fencing there. I like how Officer Blea likes to give orders too. That's pretty special. You know. There they are, more fencing. Look at all these man hours for you know, doing what they do here. These guys are just grunts, right? They're just grunts doing their job. So there you go. They're closing off all of Wesley for a grand total of like 2 or 3 campers, guys. That's all that's left. There were like, I'd say 4, like 3 campers and like 3 campers and like 3 or 4 tents left over from the many that were lined up there. So all this for like 4 or 5 homeless people, guys. All of that for 4 or 5 homeless people. Can you believe that? Let's go around here. we'll come back around. Yeah, they're gonna fence it all off here. Let me take a quick peek. Yeah, they still haven't barricaded this side of the thing, but I'm not gonna go in there. I mean, I could, since they got no barrier there, but I'm not gonna press my luck, guys. I'll go back around, and you know, all this for, like I said, 3-4 people, maybe 5, 6, I don't know. Not very many people left there. But notice how Blea won't answer my questions when I asked if he was on overtime. They don't like to answer those questions. By the way, Blea makes over $100,000 a year. I checked his rate of pay, and his effective rate of pay as of 2019 to 2020, so realize this is 2 years ago, and he's since gotten raises, was like $95,000 a year. Plus benefits brings him up to over $200,000 a year. That doesn't include overtime, so he's probably making 125 to 150,000 a year base salary, plus overtime, plus benefits brings him probably well over $250,000 a year. We're paying him to treat homeless people the way that he treats them, and put up these fences and do all kinds of stupid, crazy shit that police do. So there's your tax dollars at work, y'all. Okay, we're back to where we were. Nice safe spot over here on the Pan Street. So I forgot what I was talking to you guys about, but these sweeps are pretty atrocious. All right, here we go. Fack Off, welcome on in. Thanks for joining. Tony, public records request for cost incurred for this operation. Tony, the numbers have already been done. The requests have been in. It costs $20,000 to $40,000 every single one of these sweeps, depending on the scope of the sweep. Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for being in here and putting in those numbers again. He definitely wants to hear you, and it's not too early. You can give him a call. Also, email there. If you want, for those listening that aren't watching chat, that are watching this stream in the archives, the number is 720-865-9029 or 720-350-8370. Give him a call. Give Evan Dreyer a call and let him know how you feel about these sweeps, where he plans on parking the homeless, and your solutions for helping in this issue. So there's lots of solutions to this. His email is evan.dreyer@denvergov.org. Ellie, I'm sorry. I didn't want to wake you up. I didn't want to wake anybody up. You know? It was way too early. I'm not normally out here this early. So, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey! Sorry, not sorry, Ellie. I want to let you get rest. All right. Lajia, Featherman. Thank you so much. I will. Thanks for joining. I don't know what time it is in your neck of the woods. I know you're from Sweden, I believe, right? This is crazy, Jen. I know it was, what, 2 a.m. your time. I don't blame you if you go to bed, Jen. Yep, I caught him, Ellie. Not really much I could say because he was, You know, he was in his truck most of the time, but I did catch him right here at this fencing. 1:15 p.m. in the afternoon. All right, cool. Yep, I caught him, Ellie, a little bit. I mean, I didn't catch him doing anything egregious because the logistics of everything are crazy here. I did not realize that they were gonna block off Wesley. I thought they were gonna block off Navajo, maybe La Pan, but it looks like Wesley is our target right here. Ellie, I mean, to my surprise and to my absolute delight, everybody mostly wasn't there. There's like maybe 3, possibly 4 campers, and I don't know, maybe 3, 4, maybe, yeah, 3, 4 tents. So most everybody got out of harm's way and moved, which is, I mean, the fact that they have to move sucks, but at least they, you know, at least they got into, you know, okay, I gotta plug you guys into, to my, battery. I've been here that long. Are we still, bufferino? Give me a 1 or a 2. Can you guys hear me at least? 7:15 in Southwest Florida. Okay, good. All right. I'm not gonna stop the stream, so stay in there. I just gotta check something. Bear with me just a second. I gotta make sure my phone's charging, so hang tight. I know the screen is gonna be acting like it's buffering, but it's not really buffering. I'll be right back, I promise. Okay, I'm back. Looks like my phone is charging, so good there. Put you all back in there. Okay, for those just joining, this is day 4 of Homeless Sweep in District 4 off of Wesley Avenue, the 1200 West block of Wesley Avenue. If you guys want to look on a map there, all of Wesley Avenue from Platte River all the way up to, I believe, Navajo. All that's being blocked off there, so that they can sweep the remaining people that are left here, which is probably about, I'd say a grand total of 10 people out of probably over 100 people that were over here. So 90% of everybody is gone over here. Dank 580, welcome on in. Please call those numbers that Ellie posted. He really needs to hear how you feel about these homeless sweeps. He needs to hear your solutions, and he also needs to hear his plan. Ask him what his plan for parking the homeless is. Right on. Good streaming. Okay, good. I'm glad we're the video's good, the audio's good. I know this isn't exactly super exciting content right now, but actually let me go down a block or two and see if I can find out where most of these chuds are hiding. I was actually parked on yeah, fuck you, cop, looking at me. I was actually parked on Wesley, and I'm glad I moved from there, because I did not realize that that's where they were. I did not realize that that's where they were setting up shop to. I thought it was going to be Navajo, which is to the left up here. Actually, let me go down there and show you guys that, because I haven't showed you guys where they block things off up here. But here's we're blocked off here, so they're blocking off Navajo, which is where a lot of the people were. That street right there, there's a cop posting right there. So Navajo all the way to Wesley, and then you take Wesley all the way down to South Platte, and that's all the area that's being blocked off. I believe Colorado Barricade is the contracting company for the fencing. The DOT is actually the people that put up the fencing. So, I mean, you guys can look up Department of Transportation numbers as well. Let them know how you feel about all this stuff. Here's Calumath. I'll go down Calumath so we can get a sense of what's going on down here. Make sure to put on my turn signal so I don't get pulled over for bullshit. Oh, we got something going on over here. I think there's a cop over here. Hold on. If there's a cop over here, I'm gonna get out of my vehicle and make sure he's not harassing this person in this camper. Let me check it out. Good morning, Jacinta, Mike. Hope I said that right. Yeah, not a cop. Okay. These are just people discussing shit here. Okay. I thought it was a cop there, but my bad. So this is Calumath. This is another street offshoot of Wesley. I'm gonna turn around here. A little bit of activity here. They're just putting up fencing and stuff like that. But Ralph is in that vehicle straight ahead. I don't know if you can. It's 4:20, y'all. Fired up. California, 5:20 my time. Ralph is over. Trying to find Ralph. He's a piece of shit. All right. Oh, yep. Ralph is at his vehicle over there. Worthless. All right. I'm gonna go down another street here. I believe the next street's Platte. So let's go take a look over here and see if there's a place for me to safely park and get out and give Ralph a piece of my mind. Oh, there's another street we can go down here. Let's go down this street, see what's going on here before Platte. This is Jason Street. It's not even Friday the 13th and I'm on Jason Street. Ralph was so afraid he had to have a police escort. He was afraid of me. Like I said, he had to have a police escort. All right, so they got most of Wesley blocked off. It stops right before Platte River Drive, which is the main thoroughfare to the east of all the streets I mentioned. Yeah, see, there's not much left. The tents have already gone. So, yeah. So all this, $20,000 to basically do some street sweeping, guys. How do you feel about that? $20,000 of taxpayer money, and I know there are a couple of people in the Denver area in chat. How do you guys feel your tax money going to pay for, you know, in essence, what amounts to street sweeping and pushing the homeless around? I miss driving to Colorado for weed. Yeah, I grow my own, man, so, you know, I don't have to deal with dispensary money and paying the government excess taxes. All right, let's turn around. Let's go back to where we were. We'll summarize things for people that are just joined in. And I mean, I know this isn't the most exciting of content, but all the action pretty much has already happened. I mean, there's only like, I mean, very few people left. I mean, I'd say maybe 5, 6, 5 or 6 people that need to worry about getting out of that fencing. All right, let's go on over to where we were. You know, these people do care about each other down here. They will, you know, as much as they steal stuff from one another, they will help each other with these sweeps, with campers and you know, tows and jumps and, you know, all kinds of stuff to help mitigate a lot of the disaster that these you know, these sweeps provide these people. It really is. There's no other way to put it. It's disastrous, y'all. I mean, think. I'll explain to you guys what I mean by disaster in a second here. Okay. Wow, they opened up this fencing. Why do they even put up the fence? So stupid. All right, so here we go. Let me park and get your comments here. What do we got here? Let me go back here. Oklahoma, right on, Dank. Homeless in America, welcome on in. V for Vets, thank you for being in here. Joe Cool, thought the sweeps were tomorrow. No, man. Today's the big day. Today's the big day. Yeah, there's no street sweeping. I mean, nothing's going on. They're just moving the homeless people out of here. They leave it in the same shape that it's in. They do this under the guise of cleanliness, right? They want to clean the streets, is what they kind of say. They infer that they're, you know, doing a big service by cleaning the streets. But when they're done, it actually, in most cases, looks worse than when they started. So, you know, there you go. '17th and Logan, yeah, Joe. I got, you know, that's downtown-ish, and they have a big one planned for the 28th over in that area. I think they've already started to give notices out there, but the 28th, there's going to be a big sweep out there downtown. I probably will not be at that one. I'm concentrating my efforts over here in District 4 and some other things, but yeah. Okay, so these sweeps are pretty egregious, y'all. They're just meant to disrupt the lives of homeless people. So imagine you're in your house, right? Somebody walks into your house with authority. They have the authority to go inside your house, right? Go with me. Just hear me out on this. All right, so it's a government official. They go inside your house, which they have the authority to do. And somebody's pulling up behind me here. I don't know who this is. Okay. So they go inside your house and they randomly pick 75% of your stuff, your material possessions inside your house. They take it out of your house. They have a dump truck, you know, a waste truck in front of your house. They throw your possessions in there while you're watching, and they crush them in front of you, right? So you're still left with 25% of your belongings in your house. They take that 25% and they put it in garbage cans, right? They then take those garbage cans and they take them 5 miles away from where you live, and you have no transportation. Let's say you have no transportation, right? So then they take that 25% 5 miles away, and they tell you you have a 2-hour window on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from like 6:30 in the morning to 8:30 in the morning. And then I think I don't know that officer. He's just some rookie dork nerd. So there you go. They take 25%, take it 5 miles off of where you were, and tell you got a 2-hour window to go get it on certain days. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday during the morning, 6:30 to 8:30, and then Thursday, like I think it's like 4:30 to 6:30 at night. So you only have 2-hour windows to get that 25% of stuff, right? So now you're left with a house with nothing in it, right? Oh no, my friend, they now tell you that you have to move. We're taking over here. You just have to move. And imagine doing that, right? That same process every 2 weeks to a month. You have to do that over and over and over and over again until you basically lose your sanity, right? You gain possessions, you lose 75% of them, you can't get the other 25%, so you have to start over, and you have to move, over and over and over. Just imagine doing that, y'all. Just imagine the mental trauma. Just imagine the the stress that would put on your life. Just imagine it. All right, let's see. Witnessed that exact same thing in Denver. They confiscate what they don't throw away. Yeah, Joe, they put it at 1400 Galapagos Street. Whatever's left after they trash, whatever they just decide is trash, then they take that 25% and put it 5 miles away. Yeah, they set up the homeless to fail, Jacinta. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. 100, yes. You get it. They set them up to fail for failure over and over. Like I said, just imagine that. What kind of mental and physical toll would that take for you? Like really honestly, like think about this, guys. Like how would that affect you having to move every 2 to 4 weeks, and starting over from scratch with possessions? A lot of times it looks like these homeless people have nothing but trash, right? That's not trash for the most part. That's stuff that they've gathered. It's tires for their bikes. It's maybe some clothing that they found along the way. It's stuff that they just, you can't, I don't know how to put this, guys. Like the mental toll alone is something else. Speaking of mental health, I care about you guys in chat too. So if you guys are having some mental health problems of your own, just make sure you reach out to somebody that you know, love, and trust. In lieu of that, my email is mexicanlonghair@gmail.com. I'm not a psychiatrist, psychologist, or a counselor, but I do listen, and sometimes that's all it takes. But if it takes me too long to get back with you on email and you're having a crisis, just remember, somebody out there thinks you're their favorite. It could save your life. There's also a 1-800 number for suicide prevention. Please feel free to call that. They're open 24/7. They want to hear from you. They want to help you. There are trained counselors that are available to talk to you. It's 1-800-273-8255. Please make sure you call that if you guys are having problems. Also, if you don't like to talk to people on the phone, type in mental health chat in your browser of choice, and you can type to a professional to help you out. So there you go. What else we got here? Yeah, that's very rare, homeless. That's an argument that's been made that homeless people don't care. Um, it's actually not true. At least here in Denver, the vast majority of homeless people are very respectful and try to keep their trash in bags and, keep their own areas clean. They're just nowhere to put their trash. If they could put up a couple of big trash cans on the side of the street, they would be more than happy to do it. Jacinta, it's definitely mental abuse. Thank you, V for Vets. I really appreciate you. Thanks for being in here. I wish you the best, man. Feel better. Also, if the homeless want their stuff back, they only have 16 hours to get it back, and only if they have ID. Yeah, that's another good point. They have to have ID. Thanks, Dank. I really appreciate it. Hope you sub if you haven't subbed already. It is all they got, Chuck. Can't get it in my head, though. What kind of people can do this shit? Nasty tyrants hunt these poor people. Lajia, that's the point that I'm trying to make here. The cops bring the garbage men with them, and they throw all the homeless possessions in the trash. Yeah, a good chunk of them, Joe. 75 to 90% of it. It's illegal now. You get fined $2,000 for feeding them. Yeah, see, they've absolutely criminalized being homeless. Not rare in your area, homeless. Pretty rare here, though. If the government tells me it's illegal to help someone in need, government is flawed. No doubt, Joe. Just for giving somebody food, and I think LA, it's illegal. Can't do it. Don't forget to call Evan Dreyer at 720-865-9029 or 720-350-8370 to ask what his plans are for safe parking for the homeless. Also, he's got an email, evan.dreyer@denvergov.org. So thank you very much, Ellie, for posting that from time to time. That does help. That does help quite a bit. Make sure you let Evan Dreyer know how you feel about these homeless sweeps as well. He definitely wants to hear from you. So let's flood the phone lines and the email. Let him know how you feel about these homeless sweeps. Ask him what his plan for safe harbor, safe parking for the homeless is. And also tell him some of your solutions to the problems out here. So there you go. So right now I'm parked off of Lipan and Wesley. Just to summarize for everybody new that's just joined, this is day 4. This is the action day for homeless sweep over here in District 4. Basically, most everybody has moved out. They've gotten their notices, their 72-hour notices, and they've moved clear out of here. There's very few people left. There's a few tents. There's like 2 or 3 campers left. So there's not much going on here. So we're paying $20,000 today, guys, to have these government workers, basically what amounts to street sweeping and bothering homeless people. Yeah, right now, Joe, the situation I'm in, what is the purpose of these fences? They don't want you to see how they treat homeless people. That's the whole idea behind the fence, right? They don't want you to see how they get people to move, or the things that they say to the homeless people here. They don't want you to see or hear anything, which is reasons why I really want a drone. I want a drone so I could fly in and watch the activity of these idiots as they do what they do. All right. Let's see. We used to yell and protest when they make them move. Now they keep us away. Yeah, see, Joe, that's the thing. They don't want you to see how they handle things, how they arrest people, how they twist their arms, how literally how they talk to people, how they act around them. They don't want you to see any of that. That's the reason for the fencing here. You know, we should be able to walk from point A to point B on public sidewalks, but we can't because of stupid fencing like that right there that I'm pointing to. You know, I can't walk freely from point A to point B. This is what the Nazis did in Nazi Germany, by the way. Not to make the analogy that these people are exactly like the Nazis. They're getting more and more close to that, but they used to fence off areas like this and sweep people out and search for Jewish people and stuff like that. So this is a tactic that the Nazis used to use. I hate to use that analogy, but you know, because this is the United States, but you know, they will shoot a drone out of the sky. Yeah, I'd like to see that, Chuck, here. I actually could place drones on top of buildings and keep a good bird's eye view of stuff, Chuck. No problem. They can drag the homeless out of their tents with the fence up. Yep, that's exactly right. You got to get there early. I'm still hours away. Yeah, Joe, I'm here early. They're human just like you and me. They bleed red. Yep. They deserve to be treated like humans. Love to all and all to love. Thank you for saying that, Dank. That's something that people lose sight of, especially the police and these stupid Department of Transportation workers. You know, these people are people. They do have feelings, emotions. Their mental health is at stake here. Like, there's a lot at stake here. And if we treat the most vulnerable of our society in the United States like this, what does that say about us? You know, what does it say about us? That this is how we treat the most vulnerable of people. We move them around all the time. There's never a stable place for them to just settle down and rest their weary heads and plan their next move. They can never do that. They're always behind the 8 ball here. You know, they never have a chance. They never have a chance. Why can't you just move fences to get by? Mike, if I were to go to that fence to get by and I were to cross that fence, they would arrest me for interference and other charges. So people have tried, and it hasn't ended well. I mean, every time somebody's challenged that, Regan has challenged that on multiple occasions, they'll escort you outside of the barrier. And they do have Colorado statutes that say, you know, once these fences are up and these sweeps are taking place, that you would be considered interfering if you breach the perimeter. So there are, I don't know them offhand. There's CRS's Colorado revised statutes that give them the authority to up to and including arresting you for interference. So there you go. Yeah, Mike, yeah. I mean, we should have the freedom to walk freely from point A to point B. So if I wanted to walk on Wesley on this right there, that public sidewalk, and go around the bend there, I should be able to do it. But you know, and somebody could challenge it. I guess if somebody had enough money, you know, I mean, if I was a millionaire, I would challenge it. A millionaire or billionaire, especially if I was a billionaire, I'd have no problems. I'd walk right in and I'd go through and I'd try to walk from point A to point B, and I'd make it known that's all I'm doing, and observing and recording my government officials. You know, it hasn't been challenged. That's the point. It has not been challenged. And it's a great point, Mike. But it's, yeah, Ellie puts it correct. It's set up as a hazard zone now. So there you go. Police brutality exposed. Welcome on in. Canada, welcome on in. How long do they keep the fencing up? Just for the day to do their sweep or long term? It's just to do the sweep. So this one in particular should be up probably just today, I'm guessing, because there's very few people left, Canada. But if there was a bunch of people, sometimes it takes a couple of days. So, they with all the legal wranglings and the warrants and the arrest warrants and, the legal search warrants and everything that they get going, sometimes it takes a couple of days. So they might leave this fencing up here for a couple of days, I'm guessing. Although I didn't see very many people left, Canada. So most likely it's going to be just this one day. Good morning, everybody new that's in here. I've been covering this sweep for the past this is my 4th day covering the sweep. Basically, I'll be here till 11 Eastern time or so. I was kind of hoping for more people to be here, but nobody has showed up. It's just me. Just me documenting this. So hold on a second, y'all. I'm going to get out of my... Hold on. We're gonna go around. I see, I think it's Ralph over here. Let me show you guys. That tent in the distance, I don't want to zoom in because I'll lose you to a black screen. But Ralph is over there right now trying to intimidate and bother the homeless people here. Let me get out. Hold on, guys. I'll get you a closer view of Ralph and his shenanigans. Okay, I don't want to zoom in because I'll lose you guys to a black screen. I have an iPhone, but right behind, I'll point it out. Right there is where Ralph is, and he's talking with these idiot cops over here. He controls everything. So, he's the one. This guy in the middle. I don't know if you can see him. But the guy in the middle, I mean, I can try to zoom in, but I don't want to do that because I know it'll go black screen. He is the one that controls everything. Right now, he's talking to this guy over here that's obviously trying to help move everybody out of here. But he's the guy that controls everything. That's Ralph for you guys. That guy's a complete and utter waste of a human being. He usually wears an orange shirt. See, look, this guy is like wondering what the hell's going on here. They got everything blocked off. Ralph, you're a piece of shit. There's worthless Blaya, another worthless piece of shit. There they go. The worthless piece of shit government workers that we pay for. See, this is the reason why these fences should just be absolutely thrown out so we could get close up. What are they saying to that guy over there? This guy is obviously in that camper. I don't know if you see that, guys, but he's obviously, that's his camper. He's trying to fix the tire. So I'm guessing he's trying to explain to, and it's gonna be to no avail. They're gonna tow that camper out of here. You know, he's trying desperately to get his camper in shape so he can move it. You know, I mean, this is the tyranny of America right now, guys, right here. If you guys want to know what the face of tyranny in America is, look no further than that piece of shit Ralph. And fuck you, Ralph, you worthless piece of shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. Worthless Ralph dictating what goes on there. You know, you can see Ralph is the one that kind of controls everything on these stupid sweeps. And it's sad. It's really fucking sad. Here's another, no, I thought that was a police vehicle. It's not. But there you go. That's Ralph. Piece of shit Ralph for y'all. I think I said I'm by myself out here. That's not completely accurate. It's the other person out here is Amy. She's an advocate out here. You know, I haven't seen her lately. Alan B, welcome on in. Yeah, the only hazard is the police. That's exactly right, Mike. Well, and in this case, Ralph. Ralph's another piece of shit. Ralph the Gestapo. Yeah. Let me try it here, Ellie. Does that work? Can you guys see that? Or did it go black screen? Okay. Let me go back. Let me know if it goes black screen, guys. Now that I know I can zoom in with no issues. Jacinta, that is what I don't understand. Our government is helping the Ukraine, 40 billion to rebuild. We need that money also to rebuild our homeless. Funny thing, Jacinta, Colorado was the first state to legalize marijuana. I was just discussing this with someone the other day. The first state to legalize marijuana, right? The state has made literally over $1 billion. I'm guessing it's more towards 2 billion, maybe even more, in tax revenue from legal marijuana sales here in the state of Colorado. Now that money was supposed to go to education, right? Every penny, almost every penny was supposed to go to education. Well, they have that money tied up in a fund right now, right? And not one penny since they've started, taxing legal marijuana here in the state of Colorado has went to education. Not one red cent. Right now, the legislators are trying to figure out a way of how to dip their toes into that money. So it's all corruption, which is the reason why I say I can't stand Democrats, I can't stand Republicans, I can't stand libertarians, I can't stand independent politicians, I can't stand any of them. Not one of them is worth 1 penny to anybody in this country. They don't care about anything or anybody in this country but themselves and their own family. That's it. So if you guys are thinking that legislation is going to change things, good luck with that. Good luck with that. That money's needed here for sure. Every cent that went to the Ukraine belongs here. You know, I don't mind helping other countries. Don't get me wrong, but I fully agree with y'all. Let's fix the problems we have here first. I.e., let's fix this homeless problem that we have here first, right? Let's get affordable housing. Let's get some more jobs going. Let's get some place for people that don't want to be housed. There are a certain contingency of people that enjoy complete and utter freedom, right? Without encumbrance of society. So there are homeless people out here that choose and want to be homeless, but they want to be left alone. Let's find a place for those people that's not, 50 miles away from society. Let's find a place for these people to where they can chill and rest their heads and not without fear of the police harassing them or fear of pieces of shit like Ralph bothering them, a fucking garbage guy that does nothing but do harm, mental and physical harm to these people. So there are solutions to the problems out here, right? But the government doesn't want solutions to problems. They love the chaos, they love the issues, they love the problems because it generates more money for them. They're fucking bloated pigs. That's what they are. And they can never get enough, right? Nothing is ever enough for the government. Let's see here. How does anyone really know how much money our government is giving Ukraine? Why do you believe them? They lie about it. See, that's the thing, Ellie. I've heard numbers like 1 billion, 3 billion, 4 billion, 40 billion. Like, who knows what the real number is? We got to help other countries simultaneously. If we wait till we get our act together, it'll never happen. Yeah, I know, but I'd really enjoy that money to help the homeless problem here in the United States first. I do what George Carlin does. Don't vote. Yeah? I mean, it's gotten to that point, Alan. Party lines don't lie. People lie. All politicians lie. All of them. You can't trust the government. Great point, Ellie. All politicians are liars. It's a prerequisite. No doubt. I can't stand any of them. So when people start talking like they want to be the head of the Republican Party, I fucking laugh at them. And when people think that the Democrats are the saviors of the entire world, I laugh at them too. I mean, that's exactly what the government wants you guys to feel. They want you to be either Democrat, Republican, there's no in between, and we're always at odds. 50% of the country is Republican, 50% is Democrat, so that's why nothing ever gets done in this country. It's stupid, it's ridiculous. There should always be more than, I say 5 parties at the very least, but instead we got two major parties, right, that never get anything done. The do-nothing Republicans and the obstructionist Republicans, right? So that, and they love it. They love that. And if you guys think that I'm full of shit, how many times has Congress voted against giving themselves raises? Tell me, how many times? I can tell you right here. 0. 0 times they have voted to shut down their raises. Now, there have been temporary holds. I'm not talking about that, like during the pandemic, right? When nothing's going on, there have been holds, but there's never been a time when they haven't voted to give themselves raises, right? And it's almost all unanimous. There are a couple here and there. I think Bernie Sanders one time voted against giving Congress a raise, but other than that, never happens. But it'll be over by the time I make it there. Joe, I mean, you lose that momentum, right? Well, what do we got here? Garbage truck coming. Oh, Colorado Barricade Company coming up right behind me. Wonder what they're doing. Nothing is what that idiot was doing. There's Blia. Let me zoom in on this idiot. Right there. That's Officer Blea. It's spelled B-L-E-A like flea. I like to call him the flea. All politicians are liars and hypocritical. Yep. One of our founders said the worst thing he could imagine is a 2-party system. Amen to that, Joe. Amen to that. I can't stand any of them. They all fucking lie. They never say anything that is of value to the American people. Not one of them. So if you're a staunch Republican and you think your conservative values are valued by your politicians, your Republican politicians, you're fooling yourself. If you're a Democrat that thinks that your politicians are going to make change, like Obama said, change, right? Obama was a do-nothing president. He had a super majority and got nothing done. He could have said, fuck you, Republicans. Oh, here's piece of shit Ralph. Look at this. Breaking news. There's Ralph. There's that worthless loser, Ralph. Note, welcome. Jonathan, good morning. Yep, Ralph the trash man that controls everything is in that truck right there. What a piece of shit he is. Show me just one honest politician and I will show you a liar. Wreck-It Ralph, exactly, Canada. So there you go. That was Ralph for you guys. Had to get the phone out for that one. They're good at taking our freedoms away. Absolutely, Oregon Rouge. Good morning, KJ. Yeah, it's already ugly. Most everybody's gone, and it is about to get ugly. I'll be here. Really, there's not much to see right now. I mean, there are a few holdouts. There's a couple of campers. There's a few tents, but everybody is pretty much gone from there. So this is what this is amounting to be, is bothering a few homeless people, right? Kicking a few homeless people out and street sweeping. So we paid $30,000 for this. Obama was elected for one reason. There are thousands of qualified black men, but they chose him. He did nothing for black people. Yeah, I agree. Did nothing for anybody, to be honest. Not that I mean, seems like a decent guy, right? I mean, I guess. I don't know the guy. But, so there you go. Yeah, this is a hazard area. That's how they consider it. All this fencing is up because it's hazardous. I hit those guys so hard last year. All the cops and even the garbage men knew me. Yep. I did, John Doe. I've been here since 4 in the morning. Actually, 3:30 in the morning. Yep, didn't do anything for himself. Neither did Trump. Neither did Bush. Nobody ever does anything but for themselves, Ellie. All of them are corrupt. I don't care if it's Democrat, Republican, whatever. My first person I voted for president was Jesse Jackson. I went to a rally. Jesse Jackson had some good ideas, Mike. That was probably a decent vote. Can you post his link? I never got notification. Okay. Politicians, who's the worst of two evils, Hillary or Trump? How about both of them? They're all pieces of shit, John Doe. No, Trump was bad. They're all just as bad. They're all complicit. You know, Trump and the Clintons used to be really good friends and still are, right, Mike Stevens? Ralph the Trash Man's a piece of shit, Note. If someone says you can trust me, never trust them. Right. All right, Regan. Let me give you an update, Regan. I was out here at 3:30 in the morning. I didn't see Ralph until about probably 4:30. And he was all over the place in his truck. He didn't do anything until they started putting up these fences. I got told to move, obviously behind the fence by Officer Blea, that worthless piece of shit. So Ralph has been talking. I can't get close, Regan. I can't see what they're saying or see what they're doing without, this distance is not conducive to holding anybody accountable. But from what I gather, Ralph's been obviously dictating to the police what he wants them to do. He controls everything. And Ralph has been talking to the homeless people, telling them to basically get their shit and get out, is what I'm gathering. There was one guy over here. Let me show you. Let me get out and actually show you what I'm talking about. There was one guy that was simply, I think, trying to explain to them that he was working on getting this guy right here, I believe, that's walking. Let's see if I can get a good gander at his camper. There's very few campers out here. Probably 80% of the people have left, Regan. That camper right there, this guy, let me zoom in on this. This guy right here that's walking was trying to explain to them that he's working on the tire to get it fixed, but he's having a hard time. So, by the way, only Amy and I are out here right now, Regan, just to let you know. I mean, there's not much I can do. I'm on LePan and Wesley. It looks like every time that I move streets, it seems like they move their trucks and vehicles all over. But they got Wesley. It actually is Wesley. I was basically in the line of fire, and luckily right before they put up this fencing, I'm like, I got to get out of here. So I went to, turned around and came over to LePan and parked there. And it doesn't look like they're blocking off LePan. They did block off Navajo. So it's basically an L shape, right? So if you come back over there, Navajo all the way blocked off, and then they blocked off, obviously, the fencing that you see here, all the way to the Platte River down there. You know the area very well, Regan, so you know exactly how they block this stuff off. Now, my question is, did they get permission? I don't think they need permission to go on private property and put up all these fencing, right? Well, that's what they did. Nothing you can do there. So there are a few holdouts. There's like, from my assessment, there's probably 2 or 3 tents, and at least 2 or 3 campers left over, and that's it. I mean, that is it. There's not much going on other than that. So there's Ralph, that worthless scumbag Ralph, in the distance there. Cowboy, I think, got up and left, Regan, unless this is him in this tent right here. I don't think that's Cowboy's tent. I think Cowboy left. I didn't see his tent anywhere, Regan, so I think Cowboy got up and left. Where he left to, I don't know. There is a couple of there's remnants of some stuff down here. I don't know if that's Cowboy's or what the deal is there. Oh, so that is Cowboy right there then. Okay. So, I mean, he's still there then. I can try to help Regan. I mean, what does he need? What does Marcos need, Regan? I mean, I doubt very seriously they're gonna let me go in there with the camera. You know how they are. I mean, I could try. I could leave my camera in the car and try to help him out. What does he need help with? Can you text him, Regan, and let me know what he needs? I mean, all I got's my Prius. I don't have a hitch. I don't have much room in my vehicle. But if he's got bags of stuff, I can put them in my back seat and I can transport him where he needs to go. But that's the best I can do. So. I know, sharp blades of grass. Jason is back on Navajo too. Let me know if they need help, Regan. I mean, I'll do anything I can. I mean, like I said, I'm the only one here. But, if anybody needs transportation or things of that nature. Amy is here. I lied, Regan. Amy is here, but I think she's bouncing between camps. I think this is the main focus right now over on Wesley. I went over to LePan land. There's nothing. I mean, there's obviously more campers there. According to Amy, a couple of those, the campers that were there before that were left behind got notices, but everybody new that moved over there has not gotten notice. So I don't know how that's going to work out or how they're going to deal with that, but that's for a different time. There's no fencing over there. There's no police presence. There's nothing going on. All the action that, as far as I know, is going on right here, right now on Wesley, between Platte River, which is right over there, all the way up to Navajo, which is behind this building, a block or over, a couple of blocks over actually. So we've got basically a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 block radius, 7 or 8 blocks area that's fenced off here. Maybe 9 if you consider the whole block of Navajo there. There is another vehicle there, transportation and infrastructure, DOT vehicle. I don't know who that is. Maybe you know, Regan, some heavy set older guy. You might know who's in that vehicle. I don't know. But Ralph is here, worthless Ralph. I couldn't catch him doing anything nefarious because my interaction was getting right up in his grill when he was putting up this fence right here. I'm sure you can rewind and see me. I really didn't say much to him because, you know, what do you say to human scum that he's going to even respond to? I did give Blea a piece of my mind a little bit, and I did give Ralph a piece of my mind just a little bit ago. But so there's this camper here that's left. I think there's a couple more campers beyond there, but I can't get any closer to let you guys know what's going on there. So that's everything that's going on here. People are filtering into the businesses down here, and there's no real room for them to park. They got this business blocked off here for some weird reason. Why they decided to do that is beyond me. They blocked off private parking there. So it's just really interesting. That's Colorado Barricade Company behind me. They're complicit in all this too. They're the ones that provide all the oh, she's being a little saucy this morning, bitching about, I guess, me parking over there. I really don't give a fuck. Bitch all you want. I'm gonna park there. I can legally park there. So keep on crying. Yeah, ATL, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the deal is there. That's private property. Maybe they got permission from all these businesses. It wouldn't surprise me if Kumar and Associates gave permission for them to do this. Or they might just have it in their bylaws that they can just do it. So if I'm a business owner and that's the case, I'd be pretty pissed off. I think I'd move all this fencing off of my private property and say, fuck off. But that's just me. Now, I don't know if you guys see this, but right in the distance is a place called Dent Labs. The owner of Dent Labs is super cool. If you guys need any hail repair work or dent repair work to your vehicle and you're in Denver, take it to Dent Labs. Support that guy. He was super cool. He when I was over here yesterday or day before, I can't remember, he came over to me and he's like, what's going on here? And I go, well, they're sweeping the homeless people out of here. He's like, why? They ain't bothering nobody. You know, I don't care. You know, I was like, well, you know, that's what they do. They waste people's money. They, you know, are wasting everybody's taxpayer money in doing so. They're, you know, maybe if you business owners got together and said that, you know, let everybody know that you don't care that they're here and they're not bothering you, maybe things would be a little bit better. I highly doubt it because the police and DOT love this power, but maybe it could make a difference if they were to email Evan Dreyer or call Evan Dreyer. Maybe Ellie, you can put that number back in there. I know you've been doing it periodically. Let Evan Dreyer know how you feel about these sweeps, your solutions. Also ask him what his plan is for homeless, like a safe harbor, safe parking where the homeless can park and be safe, what his plan is for that. Tell him how you feel about these sweeps in general and how they affect you and maybe, how you feel about them. Let him know, Elia has been posting that number. Oh, here you go. Look at all this stuff that's just being indiscriminately put in dump trucks, and I'll get a documentation of this when they come down here. We are 4 likes away from 50. If we get to 50, it's going to hit that algorithm really good and we'll get more people in here. I know I'm just one guy on the scene here reporting, and it's been, not very action heavy, but the more eyes we get on this, the better. I'm only one person, so if you could, for me, hit that like button. Let's get up to 50, and that way I can get more people in here to view what's going on in this atrocity here. And I do consider this an atrocity. There are still a few homeless people here, and everyone matters. Every single one of these people that are in these tents over here, right? They matter. They matter to me. And there's a guy that don't know what to do with all this fencing here. Right there. What is this guy doing? I hope he's not trying to tow my car. Alright. Get up on out of here, dude. You ain't towing my shit. Get up on out of here. Alright, one more to that magical 50 number. There's another unmarked vehicle. I think that's, oh gosh, what's that? Anderson. I think Anderson is here, Regan. I think that's Anderson in that unmarked vehicle. He's another, man, they're all worthless here. Anderson, I guess, is probably the best of the bunch, if you can say that there's a best of the bunch here. But not by much. It's all the way down there. He's in an unmarked vehicle. He's I know, I'm almost certain it was Anderson, Regan. He you know, got gray hair, grayish hair, a little bit older, glasses. I'm pretty sure it's Anderson. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. I'll go down each street, Regan, so maybe you can get a sense of who's where. And you know, there's not very many people left. I will tell you that, Regan. There's not very many people left at all. I'll go down to Navajo, see what we can see there. They got all of Navajo blocked off, Regan. I can't see anybody on Navajo. I will try to get a peek at it though, to see how close I can get. And we'll take a peek here. Thank you for getting me to that 50, y'all. I really appreciate it. More people, the better. All right, let's turn around here. We'll go up to Navajo and see if I can get anything of consequence. I highly doubt it, but I'll try. When I was up there, everything was completely blocked off on Navajo. They don't want that's where all the action's going to happen there. I don't know how many people are left on Navajo, but when I drove by there, it looked like quite a few. The majority of the people were there on Navajo. Yeah, see, this is as far as I can get, Regan, to Navajo. I can't really see what's going on there. I mean, I don't want to trespass and go on to barricade there. They'll trespass me. So they got Navajo completely blocked off where you cannot see anything, Regan. So there's that. There's a piece of shit right there in an unmarked vehicle just waiting for me to make a mistake. So I'm gonna make a complete stop here, which I always do anyways, but I'm gonna make extra emphasis on this stop. Look both ways a couple of times, look both ways again, and then I'm gonna roll out. And then that's La Pan, where I just was at. This is Kalamath. So let's go down here, and I know he's still watching me, so let's go ahead and not give him a bullshit reason to pull me over. And let's go down here. Now I know that there was at least one person over here that wisely moved their stuff over here. Ended up being a wise move. Not here, the next street over. All right, so yeah, I don't know who's. Let me zoom in here. Let me show you here, Regan. I don't know. Is this Cowboy in this tent here? I don't think this is Cowboy, but there's that tent right there. I don't know who's there. This is right by Kalamath. I think Cowboy has already gone, Regan. I think he left. I think he was down a little bit further. Let me go down one more street so you can see what's going on there. I'll get out of the vehicle there, and that way you guys can see what's going on at the far end here. This is where Ralph is over here, I think, currently, where I'm going. Next street over. Jason Street. There you go. All right, here we go. You want to see what the people are doing sitting next? I'll go back there, Regan. Let me just give you a view of what's going on over here. Okay, yeah, this is exactly where they cut it off right here. Luckily, that camper's out of the zone, it looks like, so I think they'll be okay. But let's go back to that street, and I'll get out of the vehicle, and then you'll get a good sense of what's going on there, Regan. I mean, it's not much, to be honest. There's nobody there. Let's go on back to the next street over. But you can get a good sense of the L shape that they created. Now, Navajo is interesting because I can't see anything that's going on there. I wish I had a drone because I'd fly it in and park it up top one of the buildings or something so everybody could see exactly what's going on. But unfortunately, I don't have a drone. If anybody's in the Denver area that has a drone and knows how to fly it, please come. I mean, we could use a bird's eye view of what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, there's still a handful of people in here, Regan, and I don't know what to do. I mean, Amy was here earlier. Maybe she's got a good handle on stuff here, but I'm here to tell you that there are still a few people. Not everybody's out of here. I was actually surprised that about 90% of the people did move out of here, but oh man, I should go back to La Pan because they're starting to throw trash away up there. But let me give you a good sense of what's going on here. There's the tent that's there. I don't know if that's Cowboy's tent. Do you know if that's Cowboy's tent, Regan? I don't think it is. Thank you, Nikki, for being in here. I don't read the chat when I drive, Nikki, if you're worried about that. There's piece of shit Ralph. I'm right up to the fence, Regan. That's where I'm at. Hey, Cowboy! Where you at? Oh, Cowboy's down here. There's Cowboy. How you doing, man?
Good morning.
Good morning. What's going on, man? Another day, another sweep. Hey, Cowboy.
Yeah.
What, you got your stuff ready to go? Are you getting out of here? Or?
Oh, close. I gotta give him another tent.
Yeah, is that your tent right there?
It is now.
Okay.
It just got given to me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. one of them guys came by and said someone could maybe give me a little assistance. Were you the ones that you're talking about?
I'll help you. What do you need, man?
Well, I just want to wind up with a bunch of stuff to get out of here. I mean, just...
Is that all your stuff there in that cart?
Well, I got 4 carts sitting there, and I still got a few more things over there. I come up short some stuff today.
Okay.
Go down there and tell
Well, did you bring your truck?
Mm-hmm.
Can you haul stuff?
I can haul stuff.
All right. We got a truck. We can put your stuff in and get you to where you're going.
Yeah, I'm just going down to...
Don't say it.
Okay.
Don't say it. I don't want anybody to know where you're going.
Oh, hell, they already ran us out there twice.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if you want to tell one of these guys to let us in to help you out, man, we'll help you.
All right.
Get the truck in here and get your stuff in there.
that'd
Are you going to break down that tent? Is all that stuff yours there? Or
Well,
what?
the guy gave me the tent. I'm going to go up there, and I haven't even looked to see what kind of anything, if it's in any kind of good shape.
Well, you
or
ain't
not.
got much time, cowboy.
I got an hour and a half. We got an hour and a half yet. I'm doing good. This is basically done.
Okay.
All
Well,
right.
why don't you talk to one of these officers to let us in here so
All
we
right.
can help you out?
I will do that.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, we got to put all this shit in there. It's not going to be too far where we go, but I don't want anybody to know on camera where we're taking them. But it's not a long haul. So if we can
There's a bunch of people over there on Platte River.
what, homeless people? Or?
Yeah.
They all moved out of this spot, man.
So that was the spot. So that's where they're at
But
now.
yeah, if we can just get his stuff, I doubt they're gonna let me in with the camera, so I'm gonna have to put my stuff back in my car, and then we'll just go in there and just load shit up.
They won't let you in with a camera.
No, they won't, dude. They don't want transparency. But maybe if you can, do you have a dash cam?
No.
You
I have a
don't?
thing where I can put it like you do,
Yeah.
like on
put
the
up
rear view.
Put up your camera there.
Okay.
I mean, they can't tell you nothing. I mean,
No,
you're in
no.
there so, and then I'll go in there. I mean, I'm gonna have to leave my camera. Well, actually, if we could put this, since I'm live, in your car,
Okay.
and then we'll just load up his shit and then get him out of here.
All right.
He's one of the few. How you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Did they bother you at all?
No, not yet. But,
Well, that's good. You
I mean,
still
I think they're supposed to today at like 2. So,
today at 2?
that's what Sam said. I didn't get a notice because I talked to the cop and he basically told me he was going to sit there and wait until I started up the RV. And then I talked to him and told him he was out of gas and stuff like that.
Oh, it was so that
Everyone
day
else
that I
got
was
a
there.
notice but me, so yeah.
All right, well, you didn't get a notice. Just just stay in your domicile and just fuck them.
Well, yeah, I was gonna catch you something.
Let them put a notice on your shit before you even think about getting out of there. Unless you got a way to get out of there now.
Not at the moment.
Okay. Well, like I said, just stay inside and don't talk to anybody. They have to put notice on that
Right. And as long as
trailer.
I don't open the door, they can't come in.
They can't come in without a
They have
warrant.
no reason to have a warrant. So.
Nope. So, and you saw how they left when I went there yesterday. So,
Yeah, I never did see him again after that.
of course not. Why would you? See how they lie? You see how they lie, Joey?
Yeah, because I told him, I'm like, you don't have to give me a notice. But I'm actually, what's his name? Sorry, Lee.
Oh yeah, Blee the Flea.
Yeah, he told me the other day that because it's been posted once and it's marked as an abandoned vehicle, that they don't have to give me notice.
Oh, he's so full of fucking shit. Fuck him. Don't worry about him.
That's kind of what I thought. I'm like, really? So you don't have to give me notice, you can just up and take it, huh? He's like, yep. I'm like, really?
He's full of shit. He doesn't know. Those cops don't know the law, man. So don't worry about it, Joey. Just get in there. Don't let them bother you. You didn't get a notice, so fuck them. You know. All right. So what are you doing here? Just helping out? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna give you guys on over to DMA for just a second here. I don't know if you just want to hang out. Keep an eye on this shit over here.
Okay.
You know, talk to the people, whatever. Right. And there you go. There's DMA, everybody.
What's up, guys? I just got here a little bit ago. What's up, Palin? So this is actually my first time at one of these sweeps. I actually came to one a couple months ago. What's up, Regan? And but there was nothing going on, so I came here today on behalf of Regan because she can't be here. So I didn't get here at 4 though, like MLH did. They're not locked in, I guess. I mean, they're pretty much locked in. I mean, if they needed to drive out, I'm sure they would probably open the gate for them to get out. But looks like there's, hey Shirley, got some people over there. There's a tent over there still. And then, yeah, looks like most of it's out. I came here last night. There was still a bunch of camper trailers over here. And it looks like they're all gone now. So there's not too many people. There's the dog catcher dude. Hey, what's up, Truth Seeker? Alan B's in the house. So yeah, MLH was here at 4, I think, right, Ellie? So when it was still dark out. What did I miss? What happened? They're just putting the fence up here. Ralph was putting the fence up at 4. Yeah. So, how's everyone doing this morning? Yeah, and we are, I was talking to Regan, we're trying to get a drone, a good one, that we will fly over here, and that'll be awesome, because that's completely legal to fly your drone. I mean, you can fly a drone over the restricted area at the police station, like to the parking lot and stuff. That's legal. So we're going to be doing that. I was talking about yesterday getting one, but it was just too last minute, and I don't know how to fly it. They're kind of difficult to learn. I don't want to be like trying to last minute over here and crashing into people or something. So I don't know what law lets them do this. That would be a question for Regan. Maybe Regan knows. They have like, I think it's no camping ordinances in the city of Denver. And Denver is like notorious for it. They've been doing this for a long time. Like I know that like literally right before it would be like a snowstorm, like super cold night, the Denver cops would come out and they would confiscate everyone's tents and their blankets and stuff like that over in the park, like Civic Center Park, before they closed that down. Literally the night before it was going to be a freezing cold because of the no camping ordinance. So the people are can freeze to death, you know what I mean? So straight up, it's government operations. Yeah, guys, Ellie, if I could opt out of police services, I would. Where I don't call them for help and they don't help me if I'm getting crimes being committed against me. If I could just protect myself, I would definitely opt out of that. As long as I didn't hurt another individual, I couldn't be, charged with a crime for victimless crimes. Yeah. But we can't because it's, I mean, there's the police, they have a monopoly, right? So Denver, they have a monopoly on the use of force in this specific geographic area. So MLH is back.
What's going on here? What's this guy doing? Let's zoom in here.
It looks like he's supervising that guy gathering his stuff or something.
Oh, that's Cowboy. Yeah, I mean, that's who we're gonna help get up on out of here. Who do we got in here?
So if you zoom in, that turns to black? 'Cause
Sometimes.
I had that issue yesterday. I was live and it turned black, and
Kinda
Sweet Tea has that
it.
issue.
Yeah, you landscape it, or you can, right?
I got iPhone.
Like get it out, like try to landscape it, portrait type deal, and then or zoom back in, like or zoom out, whatever, and then yeah, you just, I mean, it'll eventually come back. It's a problem with Apple and YouTube. They got to work out the differences. I don't know what the heck is going on there, but there's a way to get it back. But I don't know who this guy is, Regan, right here. I don't know if he's an advocate, not an advocate, but like a mental health counselor or something. Yeah, I think he's one of those mental health counselor dudes that Cowboy's supposed to be talking to an officer to help us get in to get this stuff going. I mean, he's just been at that camp doing whatever he's doing. Right now he's taking nails out of a board, it looks like, but that's a
walk over there. You want to walk over there? There's cops over there.
well, I've been, I'm gonna go the next block over. Hey, Cowboy! Hey, Cowboy! I'll be the next block over. I'm gonna go the next block over. Okay. What's that? Can I get in? Can we get in there? Okay. All right, we'll go on in there and help you out. Let's go, man. Let's get in there and get his shit in there and
Can you just keep my plate off there?
yeah. Let's turn this
So
around.
are
There
you
we go.
driving?
Huh?
Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm right
What's wrong
there.
with you?
No, I'm
you
gonna
follow?
drive in your truck.
Oh,
bro.
we're taking the truck?
Yeah.
Oh, 'cause we're gonna get his stuff now?
Yeah, we're gonna get his stuff now. What's up, everybody?
Get all the stuff out of here.
All right. Hang tight, everybody.
Okay.
Oops. We're gonna try to get cowboy stuff. I don't know how much we're gonna fit back there, but
And I do have some stuff in the bed of my truck, but I
Well.
do got a lot of room still too.
okay. Well, we should be able to fit a good chunk of it. I don't know how much. I mean, he's got like, he says 4 shopping carts, but they're not like huge shopping carts. They're kind of piled.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what we can fit in there and what we can't, but we'll try our best. Truth Seeker, what's up? Okay, I'm gonna put my camera down when we get over there. This is gonna be kind of a incognito deal here. So bear with me, y'all. I'm actually gonna have to put you guys in my pocket. You'll still be able to hear, and I'll get you guys out when I'm in there.
So this way?
Actually, if
Straight?
you want to go straight,
Okay.
and then take a right on Platt, and then a right on Wesley, and then we'll. Bear with me, guys. We're trying to get on over there so we can get this stuff out of here. If they see my camera, I don't think they'll let us in there. See my phone, but I'm trying to. I'll put this down here. Okay.
Do you have that thing where you put it in your pocket, like on your vest, so then it just kind of looks
Well, I mean, I can
like
put it on this side.
On that thing?
Yeah, I can put it on this side over here, but
Yeah.
Let's get on in here and see if we can.
Yeah, this is where I first came over here, and I saw you over there.
Yeah.
So let's see. Oh, should I just pull up?
Yeah,
to the
let's just
gate?
pull up to the gate and then ask them if we're here to pick up cowboy stuff here. There's Amy. Hang tight, guys. all right. We're here to help Cowboy get his stuff in this truck and get it out of here.
Okay. That's gonna be Nick's call. Grove.
Okay. Well, Cowboy said he talked to somebody and they said it was okay for us to get in there.
I'll get permission from Nick because it's not my gig. It says, and if he tells me it's okay, you guys can come up.
All right.
Okay. So
All right.
just
Okay. Thanks.
He doesn't. You know that guy?
Yeah, Anderson. See, that's what they do, man. I mean, Cowboy already talked to him and he said it was cool. Sees me and then he's like, it's not cool anymore.
I texted him to call me, so he said.
Oh, you texted him to call you? Yeah.
I mean, all we're doing is getting his stuff and getting out of here. So
Yeah, no, if you can help, that's great.
Do you do these sweeps a lot? You personally?
No. Well, I come out and I do what you're seeing right here. Man gate, perimeter.
But I mean, you come to these often?
The ones that are in District 4.
They consider this a hazardous area. That's why they put up these gates, or why do they put up the fencing?
Because the city tells us to cordon it off, man gates. I don't know what their actual reasons are. The city
So
itself.
can anybody just come through and just like walk through here, or you guys don't allow that? Why?
No, because the city tells us to gate it off.
Yeah, it's gated off, but if I were to ask you, can I walk from point A to point B, you wouldn't let me?
I would not let you.
Why?
If Nick Grove would let you.
Well, I
it's
know,
his
but-
operation.
Yeah, I mean, regardless of whose operation, I mean, even if I asked him, like, why would it not be okay for me to walk from here to Navajo, like on the
Because the city considers this, it's a quarantined area.
quarantine? Okay.
Well, blocked off, whatever word you want to put on it. You're not allowed in this area until the
So they don't give you guys a reason, you guys just follow orders.
Is this Nick right here?
No. We have to wait for permission, Cowboy. We have to wait for permission.
Being at home, I thought two different ones. They said it's all right to do it.
Well, when Nick tells me you can do it, then I'll.
All right, yep. Come on back up there and do some more work.
All right.
I got stuff
Where you
right
at?
Huh?
Where are you at?
Right where those shopping carts are.
Down to that bar tent they then. Guy, I would give it to me.
I got no problem with it as long as Nick says it's okay.
Is Nick, is he a police officer?
Is he what?
A police officer?
Yep. But he's with the hot team.
Hot team? What's hot
downtown.
team?
Homeless outreach team downtown.
Okay.
So they're the ones who come and do all these across the city.
Is he an officer or a sergeant?
He's an officer. I think he's coming now. That's Nick.
Why? We're trying to help Cowboy out, get his stuff out. Huh? Why? Why can't we help Cowboy get his stuff? I mean, it's literally like right there.
Hold on a second. You don't want people to help them move their stuff out?
Doesn't matter what you say. You're not coming in.
Oh, but we want to help the homeless people get their stuff out.
You could have came over yesterday and helped them.
I did come in
weren't ready-
yesterday
they
and
weren't
help
ready
out.
to
He's still here.
How do I know? But he,
I don't know. You came yesterday. You're the one that's telling me the story. Why is he still here?
Well,
We
why
gave
can't I
him
help
7
him right
days.
now? I mean,
We
he's
gave
got
him 7
he's got
days to
literally
move.
four things
We
of
gave him
stuff that we
7
need to
days
get.
to move. You could have been over here yesterday helping him, or the day before. or
But
the
we're
day
here
before.
today.
If you
We're
cared
here
that
today,
much,
sir.
if you
We're
cared
here
that
today.
much, you would have already had him out of here.
Well, I'm here today. I'm here to help him get
What
this
are you
stuff out
talking about? I
today.
just got here. I never
I
wasn't
don't
here
know.
last
No,
night.
you can't come in. You got to move your truck out of the street.
Hey man, why are you trying to like? We're trying to help these people, and you're preventing
You're
us
not
from
helping
helping them.
crap, dude.
We're trying
You're
to help
over here
them
filming
move.
everything. You're talking crap.
So what?
You're not helping
We're trying to
Nobody
help them
said
move the stuff,
anything.
and you're not letting us.
I'm here to help him get out. That's it.
Not coming in.
Nobody said anything to anybody.
Move your truck.
Hey, come on, I need to get your name and badge number, sir. Can I get a card?
Yeah,
I need a card.
in a minute.
No, right now. I need a card.
Okay. You either move your truck or I'm calling a tow truck right now.
Name and badge number, and I'll move my truck. I need your name.
Move
Give me your
truck
card.
and then I'll get your card.
Give me your card.
Okay. Get your license out.
Give me your card, bud.
Move your truck. Get your license out.
Look at this guy, man.
That guy's a tyrant.
Wow, dude, we're trying to
Yes.
help the homeless. Do you see this
I
guy?
understand.
We didn't say
We're trying to
anything.
help
back
him.
up. I'll get the trash truck in. You can,
That's
I'm just trying to get the trash.
But why are you a partner at work just trying to help these people, man? He's not even letting us help them. Why would
I
you
don't
do that?
control. I don't know. I don't control.
Did you see how tyrannical he's being? He wants me to give him my ID. That's ridiculous, man.
Let's get back, man. We need this
Are
truck.
you a rookie? You look young, man. Don't follow the lead of this guy. We're just trying to help people here, man. We just want to come in, grab his stuff,
Did you see how
help
he
him move
accused me
out.
of treating people like shit out here? I didn't do any of that.
I
So
didn't say that.
I don't know what his problem is. What's your problem, man?
So guys, we can discuss more in a little bit, but would you mind just
I'm
moving
just
the
getting
truck
his
out of
card,
the way
so we're gonna move.
Yeah, we're
That's
getting
fine.
his card, and then we're
Getting
getting out of here.
Let's go.
Let's go where?
Move your truck now.
I know. Let me get the card. I'm leaving.
No, back it up. Let's go.
Hey, don't touch me, man. I'm outside the perimeter, and I'm on foot, so
Well,
don't
your truck's blocking the street
don't
here.
touch me. This is worthless Nick Grove here, guys.
Trying to help people, man.
Oh, fuck off, man, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
I've never. That guy's crazy, man. He won't even let us go in and help people. What an asshole.
That guy right there, man, he's a worthless fucking piece of shit. Nick Grove, everybody.
Nick Grove.
Won't even let anybody help the homeless over here. And they wonder why we get all fucking pissed off. There you go.
And he told me to get my ID out.
Get your ID. Fuck off. You worthless fucking piece of shit, Nick Grove.
Gosh, man. That's just ridiculous, man.
Yeah, the drunk. You said it. Fucking A, man. What a piece of shit that guy is.
Oh, you're not trying to help people. You're not trying to help people. If you wanted to help him, you could have came here last night. You know the reason why he's doing that is because he knows you personally, right?
Yeah,
so now
he knows.
Now he's going to be a douchebag.
Yeah,
about
he
it.
knows. That's why I said I'm trying to keep incognito, but it's
Yeah.
kind of hard. He knows who I am.
So if you're known for recording the police, then they don't let you go help the homeless. They prevent it.
He gave you the card, right?
I got the card.
All right,
Nick
well-
Grove, badge. You want to record it? 91043 and out of District 6. Does that say 6? We're in District 4.
I think it's District 6 because he's like the leader of the hot team. I got it on there.
Okay, 720-913-2800.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the fence, y'all. Going right back to the fence here to show you this piece of shit, Nick Grove, worthless, right there. Mr. Drunk piece of shit right there. Yeah, I am, you piece of shit. Fuck off. Denver Metro, Nikki. Worthless fucking Nick Grove there. That's the face of tyranny in America right there. And there's fucking Blee, too, who plays for the camera. Worthless Nick Grove! Drunk Nick Grove! Hey, Nick, why do you show up to work drunk? There's Blee, sitting there acting like he's all cool on camera. When he's off camera, he's a piece of junk. There he is, Officer Blee the Flea.
I'm gonna go live too, man.
Yeah, do it, man. Fuck this guy.
Ridiculous, bro.
How much vodka have you had to drink today, Nick? Look how red his face is. He's already been hitting the sauce. Nick the drunk guy as a police officer. There you go. There's the fearless leader right there. Nick the drunk. Look at him. He's drunk as he speaks right now. Worthless. Fuck you. Look at this. Fuck you. Fuck you, Nick. You worthless piece of shit! You're fucking worthless! Alright, the cross streets Jason and Wesley Avenue. There you go. Yeah, he's had a lot of alcohol. You can tell. I mean, I bet you there's alcohol in that drink he just got there. Hey, can I check your drink for alcohol there, Nick? You worthless fuck.
You guys.
He's definitely drunk. Look it, what I tell you that piece of shit Blea was gonna fucking play up for the camera and get water and food for the homeless. He only does this when he's on camera. Oh, that one he's got for himself there. But that guy right there, DMA, this piece of shit right there, Blea, he plays for the camera. He likes to act like he's a big beacon of hope for these homeless people. And when he's not on camera, he ain't giving that water and food to people. But when he's on camera, he'll hand it out. Worthless.
So guys, I decided to go live on here at with MLH, and like I said, up here after Regan here, and we came here, and MLH is here at 4 in the morning. It's only like 6:30 now. I got here around 6, and we were talking to Cowboy over here, and he needed some help to get his stuff out. So they had to have their stuff out by today. So this other officer over here, Anderson, right?
Yeah.
He told me he needed to get in here. I have my truck here. I was going to help him move his stuff out. And he's like, that's fine with me. Let me just talk to this guy, Nick. I have his name here. Nick Grove. He's an officer that's in charge of this operation, badge 91043. And he came over here and he said, straight up, you're not coming in. And we said, why? He said, because I said so. Remember, that's what he said.
Yeah, because I said so.
And I said, we're just trying to help these guys get their stuff out. He's like, you could have came here last night and helped me get his stuff out. So, I mean, look at these guys, man. This Nick Grove guy is preventing us from coming in here to help. I mean, they want them to get their stuff out, right? But they don't want them to have a gate to help them get their stuff out. Or it's because they know MLH, because MLH is over here all the time with these sweeps. And so as soon as they saw him, they said, no, you're not coming in here, guys. So that's Denver Police for you guys, District 4 here, who is preventing...
Hey, Ellie, can you go in DMA's chat and post that Evan Dryer's information on DMA's? Can you go on over there? I'm not encouraging everybody to go over to DMA stream. I mean, switch back and forth, but Ellie specifically, can you go to DMA stream and post Evan Dryer's info and let him know, why you think these sweeps suck or not? Let him know solutions, and also let him know what his plan is for parking the homeless. Can you post that over on DMA's stream, Ellie, please? Pretty please. Or yeah, Jan, if you could, please, that'd be great.
He told me, I asked him for his card, he was trying to not identify. He's like, yeah, you give me your ID, move your truck or I'm gonna have you towed, is what he said. He's like, get your ID out. So I said, no, I want your manufacturer now. He's like, I'll move my truck and give me your card. And he said, all right, that's it, get your ID out. Get your ID out, like you're on TV or something. Because for what? And I came back over and then he still wouldn't give me the card, remember?
Yeah, if you guys want to check out my stream, you can see the whole.
Yeah, if you guys want to go to MLH's live stream, you can rewind it. It's like off, and you can rewind it about 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes.
There. I wish I would have been live for that, but absolutely ridiculous, man. Cops over here, this Nick Grove preventing members of the public.
Yeah, I guarantee it's vodka cologne. This is what they do right here, guys. You see these trash guys? Now these guys are just doing their job, right? Doing what they're told. They're getting their stuff and they're throwing it inside that garbage can. They'll crush it. It's gone. It's trash, right? The rest of it's going to be put in garbage cans and taken to 1400 Galapagos Street, which is about 5 miles away from here. And they only give people 2 hours worth of time to get their hours, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday in the morning. Very inconvenient hours. So how is somebody with no transportation supposed to go get their stuff? Okay, thank you very much, Ellie. I appreciate it. Gotta move. I know you're a decent guy, Anderson. I know you would have let us get in there. I don't understand why he didn't let us. Don't make the rules. Sorry, buddy. How come he can go in there and I can't go in there? How come? Hey, how come he can go in there and I can't go in there, man? Because Nick lets him. Hey, Michelle. A lot of drama this morning. The sweep is on like Donkey Kong. So pissed off right now, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm at a loss for words. DMA is explaining to Anderson right here his feelings on the matter. There's Ralph up there. Let me see if I can zoom in on Ralph. I know, Harry. It just. I mean, why can other people get in here, but I can't get in here? What's the reasoning? Like he doesn't like the camera? I mean, he definitely said that I was giving people hell, which I was not. If you guys check out the beginning of the stream, I mean, the most I said was to Blia that he plays up for the camera. I didn't say anything more than that. Wouldn't have warranted anything. I mean, I would have gotten Cowboy stuff and been out of here probably within 15 minutes. But instead now, Cowboy's got to worry about getting his stuff out of here. So, absolutely ridiculous. Well, you're allowed to use them, Michelle, as long as you use symbols, but I'm at a loss for words, guys. I mean, this is the look of tyranny and despair in District 4. I mean, this is what we got to deal with. I mean, these guys, Nick Grove was not willing to let me go in and help out. And not only that, he was very condescending. I mean, that's how you treat members of the public. No wonder people hate your fucking guts, Nick Grove. No wonder. No wonder people get upset. Gavin, what's up, man? I'm a little hot right now because I wasn't hot earlier. I was basically just showing people what they're doing here at this homeless suite day 4. They finally put up fencing, which is right in front of me, and all the way down this street, Wesley. I'll try to zoom in here. That's Ralph. He's a worthless piece of fucking human trash if I've ever seen it. So there you go. I mean, that we tried to get in to help Cowboy. Cowboy's right behind the dump truck that you guys see there, right over there. Oh, hold on. Black screen. Hang on. I can fix this problem, guys. Hang tight. Are we back yet? I know we got black screen, but hang in the chat if you're in there. I can fix this. Give me a 1 or a 2 if we're good or not. Okay, hang tight. I can fix this. Hang tight, guys. All right, I know. I got it, guys. I know. Are we back yet? Still 2? All right, we're good now. Okay, cool. Yeah, good to go. All right, so I'm a little hot right now. If you're just joining, you know, I was accused of causing, being disruptive, which I definitely was not. You guys saw I was simply reporting what was going on here, and they absolutely would not let me in here to help Cowboy. DMA has a truck. There's DMA. We were going to go in and help Cowboy put his stuff in DMA's truck and move him out of here, but they don't care about that. They told DMA that he wanted DMA's ID, that he was going to have his truck towed. He was going to call for a tow truck and ask for his ID on at least 2 occasions, which is absolutely fucking bullshit. So we had to move to let a garbage truck in, and I'm back up at this fence. Nick is an absolute piece of shit. He's a drunk. He's a known drunk. I don't know who's worse, Nick or this piece of shit right in the middle there, Ralph, who basically makes cops his bitches. So there you go. Thanks, Nikki. I appreciate you. K-Dot, what's up? Get your ID out. Yeah, that's what he said to DMA. Get your ID out. And it's all on my stream. I'll be clipping that out. I'll send that video to you, DMA, if you want. Okay. Or you could clip it out. I don't care.
I'll just get it from your live stream.
Yeah, just clip it out. But there you go. So this is the scene here. This is day 4 of me being out here. And Nick kept on saying, "Where were you?" They've had 7 days to get their stuff out of here. And where were you? I was like, I was here. You know, fuck him. Thanks for being in here, K-Dot. Really appreciate it. If you want to share this, K-Dot, on your channel, feel free to do so. The more eyes we got on this, the better. These guys, I mean, Nick Grove is an absolute terrorist to the homeless. He's a piece of shit. So is Ralph, this fucking trash guy here. Sorry for my language. I know it's a little more colorful than what you all are used to, but the guy right in the middle there, you can't really see, but right in the middle there. But there you go. That guy's a piece of shit too. I mean, we got a cast of characters that are pieces of shit here. The one coming up on the left here, that officer on the left, that's Officer Blea. It's spelled B-L-E-A. I call him Blee the Flea, because that's what he fucking is. He plays for the camera. You know, he pretends like in the back of his vehicle, he's got water and food. And when he's not on camera, he doesn't give that food and water away. But the second that he knows he's on camera, he will get out that food and water and give it to the homeless people. And I called him on his bullshit day 2, I think. So if you guys want to check out what a piece of shit Blea is, check that out. And I questioned on him and he said there's no difference, which there definitely is. And then after that, I told him there is a difference because I caught you. And then I said you weren't willing to give the guy in a tent some food and water, and he said it's because he didn't get out of his tent. And he's full of fucking shit. He's a piece of crap. Blea's a piece of crap too. Don't let that facade fool you. If you see that guy giving food and water to the homeless, he ain't there to help people. He knows there's a fucking camera on him. Blee the Flea, you piece of shit.
Looks like I'll put those in there. Hey Regan, do you have on your about page, you should put your links on the about page so that people just have the links and they can just click them and it just goes straight to you.
This guy's got to get out, so let's move aside here. Everybody call Evan Dreyer at 720-865-9029 or 720-350-8370. Immediately let him know how you feel about how I was treated out here, how DMA was treated out here, to simply give this guy, Cowboy, help with getting his stuff out of here. Let him know. There's Anderson, just taking orders, can't even stand up for himself. He's so beaten down by the bullshit that goes on here. $20,000 at least.
$20,000 here, guys, of our money. I live in the city of Denver, so I pay for this. And I pay for them to prevent me from coming in here and helping the homeless move their stuff out. How ridiculous.
And there they go, destroying, I think they already destroyed his tent. Yeah, they took out the tent. Yeah, they took Cowboy's tent and threw it in the garbage. So there you go. There's our tax dollars at work. They're absolutely disgusting what's going on here. Gross. Sorry, I'm not in a good mood, y'all.
Oh, hey, what's up, Rice Crispy? Yeah, man. So, Rice Crispy, anyone who's just coming in, we were out here. MLH has been live streaming since 4 a.m. He's been out here since early when they first put the fence up. I got here around 6 and been walking around with him, and it wasn't live or anything recording. We spoke with this gentleman out here, a homeless guy. His name is Cowboy. And he needed some help getting his stuff out. He's over there. See
I don't think it's needed, Davin. I do appreciate you though, bro. I know you got a good heart, man. I can tell when people have good hearts. We're just trying to help Cowboy, who's right here. That's where Cowboy is. Yeah, Jamie, I've been out here since 3:30 in the morning. I knew this was the day. I wanted to catch Ralph with all his bullshit. But luckily, a lot of the people moved out and he couldn't give most people a hard time. I'm sure he did give people a hard time once they put up these fences. That's how Ralph operates. He's a trash guy. He's a fucking trash guy that dictates everything that goes on out here. He controls the police and everything that goes on out here. Sly Shy, welcome on in there.
What's the difference if we come last night or we come here today? Today's the last day, right?
Are you doing that to troll me, Bill of Rights? Today's not the day, man. Today's definitely not the day. That was his reasoning, DMA. He was worried about me causing the disturbance earlier, and normally I'm very chill, very calm, and didn't do anything, didn't say anything. I did give Ralph a little bit of shit when he was starting to put up the fences. I gave Blia a little bit of hell, but nothing major like everybody else does. And he's using that against me to go help this guy who's got 4 shopping carts worth of his stuff. That's all his worldly possessions right there. So here I am trying to help him out, and piece of shit fucking Nick Grove is a worthless fuck. Nick Grove is worthless, guys. He's absolutely worthless. Discriminately, he lets other people in here to help out, but he won't let me go in to help out Cowboy. All because he hates the cameras. You see how it is? They're watching my stream, so fuck you, Nick Grove, if you're watching my stream. And anybody at the command center watching my stream or DMA stream or anybody else who streams their fucking bullshit, fuck them. Hawk fan, thank you for joining. I'm in a rare mood today. I'm going to be using some foul language, so if you guys are offended by that, I apologize. Maybe this isn't the day to watch my stream, but I'll be here till about 11 Eastern time. Just filming what I can film. I mean, Cowboy's still struggling to get all his stuff in order. They threw away the tent that was given to him, so there you go. Goodbye tent. Now Cowboy doesn't have that to go for him. Just atrocious what's going on here. Dragon Lady, welcome. Yeah, good point there, Davin. Nick Grove is a drunk piece of shit police officer in District 6, apparently, that somehow is on the hot team, the homeless outreach team. How the fuck is this homeless outreach, guys? Tell me. How is this outreach? How is this outreach? Luckily, this guy's here to help, hopefully help Cowboy get his stuff out. Nick Grove is one of the worst pieces of shit in Denver. Just like Department of Transportation employee Ralph, who's in charge of everything that goes on here and treats police like his bitches, and they let him do it. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I'm at a loss for words, guys. I really don't know what else to say. I'm so upset. This guy was allowed in, right? The guy right there was allowed in, but I'm not allowed in because I got a stream going. They hate that. They hate transparency. They don't want anybody to see what's going on. So there you go. There's the whole shebang. They don't like transparency. They don't want people to see what the fuck is going on here. Therefore, that they act like this. They are worthless. Hopefully, Nikki, thank you for doing that. They are cockroaches, Michelle. Thanks for listening, Hoffman. I really do appreciate you. Alan B, thanks for being here. K. All everybody, thank you for being in here. I'm at a loss for words, guys. I don't know what to say. I mean, this is it's really tough. You know, sometimes I have to worry about my own mental health with this shit, guys and gals. I mean, this is despair. You know, this is inhumanity. This is atrocity. Any which way, any superlatives, non-superlatives. What's the opposite of superlatives? What am I looking for? You know, to describe how worthless and how awful these cops and DOT is and everybody involved with these sweeps. It's absolutely worthless. And the way that Ralph just takes particular glee with putting people's possessions in the dumpster and crushing it is one of the worst things I've seen out here. We just saw Nick Grove, the police officer who's in charge of everything out here, absolute trash. Not letting us in because of I'm streaming, apparently. So if you guys want to call in to complain about Nick Grove and the HOT team, the homeless outreach team, which how in the world is any of this outreach is beyond me, and why they put Nick, the drunk, in charge of homeless outreach is beyond me. And by homeless outreach, I mean them sweeping them out and treat them like fucking garbage. Oh, they had 7 days to get out of here, right? Fuck you, Nick Grove, you fucking worthless fuck. That's right, Liz. I know. I hear you. Yeah, wish you could have been out here a little bit earlier, Hawk fan, but I'm not complaining. Let's look at the positives. You know, I wish somebody was out here 4 a.m. with me in the morning, but that didn't work out. But at least he's here now, and it is what it is. I don't even know what to say. Well, luckily, Cowboy's getting a little bit of help here, moving his stuff out. I mean, we would have been more than happy to put his stuff on the back of DMA's truck and get him out of here. But of course, that's not the way things are working. I know, Hawk fan, it's really tough, dude. I mean, when somebody treats you like that, and the way that he was condescending to me and basically said, nope, you're not coming in because you guys like to live stream and cause all kinds of havoc. That's not the case. If you guys go back to this live stream, I was very mild in my criticisms, if I had any. I was explaining the situation, trying to get a bird's eye view, a journalistic view of what was going on here. And if he thinks that's egregious, well then F him. You know, I don't know what to say. If that hurts your feelings, sorry, Nick, the drunk. You know, does it hurt to be called a drunk? Sorry, not sorry. Because you are. I've seen him before. I never knew that guy's name, Regan, but I've seen that guy before, and he always looks drunk. Always red in the face, you know, it smells, reeks of alcohol. I mean, I've seen that guy. could smell it from here, and he's about 2 blocks away. So,
Evan Dryer,
yeah.
Ellie wants to put their phone number in the
Yep.
chat.
Yep.
Do you know the number?
Why don't you make her a mod and let her put it in there,
I was
man?
trying to figure it out. I don't know
Just
how
just
to
click
do
on
mods.
her. Just
See,
click on
so
her.
Click on her. But
Yeah, and
it
then
says, see, mine just says like remove and put a timeout.
Why don't you have
I
the
don't know.
option-
I'm only able to do it after the stream. That's what I noticed on my phone. Everyone else can do it, but for whatever
Okay.
reason.
You need to make her a mod when you get a chance, DMA.
Okay.
But let me tell you.
I got other mods. Okay, here we go. Sweet Tea put that. That's just the main number though, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'll get you.
Okay.
Hey, Ellie, if you're listening, go to my chat and put it in there, and I'll audibly tell everybody that, and then somebody can put it in writing there.
She can still put it if she's not a mod. She can still throw it in the chat.
Yeah, throw the numbers in there, Ellie. Go ahead and throw the numbers in there, and then throw the email in there. And then one of the mods, go ahead and copy and paste that from time to time. Let Evan Dryer know how you feel about these sweeps, and also, but be respectful. Also, let him know what your plans are and what where they can park to be safe, and his plans for safe harbor, safe parking for the homeless. All right, Tapatio, welcome. Yeah, she can post the phone number. We got somebody that's upset here. Sorry, not sorry. At least they're helping them get out. I think that's Jason. Not 100% sure.
Ellie, can you just go over to MLH, throw the number in there, and it will block it if you're not a mod, and then I'll just read it aloud in my mod.
Yeah, I'll read it.
Just go over to MLH.
It blocked the number?
Apparently, because Ellie said she's trying to put the number in, and it's not letting the number come in unless you're a mod.
Oh God. Okay. She was flipping me off. She wasn't very happy. I'll talk to her when she comes back, Regan. I just saw that message. I'm paying attention to something else here. All right, here we go.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Evan Dryer's number, y'all. There's two of them, 720-350-8370. Again, that's 720-350-8370. Or alternatively, you can call 720-865-9029. 720-865-9029.
Okay, for one of my mods, please put those.
That's not Jason. I don't think that's Jason.
We're not invited to call.
Yeah, that's not
That is
Jason.
for Evan.
Evan Dryer.
Evan Dryer. He's the head honcho on these sweeps or what?
What's that?
He's like the main guy operator of these sweeps.
Well, yeah, he's like the one that coordinates everything. So just throw that out there. He's also got an email, evan.dryer@Denver or okay. There's also an email if you guys want to email. It's evan.dryer@denvergov.org.
Someone throw that in there too, please. Evan.dryer@denvergov.org. And just let them know, guys, if you want to. I'm not advising anyone to call or email, but if you'd like to, just tell them that, members of the public are out here trying to help with the operation, help these people move their stuff out. Since Navy Grove is Ida Pico is on top of the Rock of Gibraltar, and he has to skate with cameras, and he won't let us come in. But like that other guy's over there helping.
Yeah, I mean they're letting other people help, guys. Let me gather my thoughts, and I'll tell you what's going on here. I'll give you a kind of a summary. I've been out here. This is my 4th day out here, Um, so basically what's going on, this is a homeless sweep. Apparently Nick Grove, the leader of the HOT team, the homeless outreach team, is leader of this particular sweep. So whatever Nick says goes. Also Ralph, the trash guy, has a lot of power. So whatever he says goes. So you got a bunch of buffoons running this sweep today. You know, I've been out here, you know, there have been people like moving and getting out of here. About 90% of the people ended up getting out of here. Cowboy is one of the last remaining people that is remaining here. This trailer that has a bad wheel on the back, and they're trying to move it out of here. I have no idea where they're going. Flat tire and all, guys. Flat tire. So pissed at what's going on here, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm not my normal self today, but when shit like this goes down and I'm told that I was acting one way when I was not acting that way, nobody's gonna ruin my reputation by lying. I'm sorry, that's not the way I roll. Yeah, these are the new jobs. Homeless runaround. That's exactly right, Dragon Lady. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Hey, you know the furthest west street, Navajo?
The furthest west is Navajo.
Regan said she's worried about that. You want to go over there and head and check it out?
Let's go
There's not
check
much
it out.
going on over here.
Yeah, we'll go check it out. We're gonna go on over. We're gonna go on over to Navajo Street. We can only go so far, but we can see what's going on over there. But we can't really check out what's going on Navajo, but we can get kind of close. So here we go, guys. A little ticked off, y'all. Sorry. Not my normal self, but who gives a shit? Hold on. All right, hang on. Yeah, Tapatios. That's par for the course here, man. So hold on, let me turn it around here. Read your comments here. Yeah, where are the lawyers defending them? That's a good point, American Rights. Yeah, call Evan Dreyer, guys, at those numbers. So I'm gonna dog in there. Sorry, I wasn't giving you guys kisses. I was giving the dog, trying to get the dog's attention. This is a cool pit bull. Just chilling. I'll show you guys that. Check him out. He's in the seat. He's ready for a seatbelt. He's ready to roll.
Okay.
All right.
Put this right here.
All right. That shows you how worthless. You're off your stream?
No, I'm still streaming.
You're still streaming? Okay.
Yeah.
Shows you how worthless these assholes are, man. Type of shit these people have to deal with on a daily basis.
Oh, that's pretty dog. That pit bull right there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can get out, man. It's gonna park right next to me.
What was she saying, DMA?
Oh, she said, can I find out what YouTube channel is so I can see my sexy self? I was like, oh, here, you want to record? And she's like, no, don't record me.
Yeah, I know. I want to see myself, but I don't want to see myself.
But I gave her the few cards so they can check it out. See if I can turn around right here, man. This is all tight fit.
Oh, damn it, man. This shit, like, just really pisses you off. I can't express how disruptive this is to everybody involved. Like, everybody.
We're doing it like, what's that one movie?
Austin Powers.
Austin Powers. It's like Austin Powers over here, man.
Yeah,
okay, so where should
take
I go?
a left here.
Okay.
I mean, I'll show you guys as far as we can get to Navajo. Navajo can't be seen. Now, I did have someone that was going to try to get you a bird's eye view of what was going on there, but I don't think they were able to do so. I mean, it was all blocked off. So let's go and look. I mean, we'll get as close as we can. I know Navajo was the street because the way that they blocked things off, they just, you can't see anything. There's no walking back there. There's no, take a left here, man. Sorry. There's no way to really see what's going on. Now you just take this all the way.
Okay.
As far as you can go, see where the flashing, blinking cherries and berries are. That's where we're going. But this is inhumanity at its worst, guys. This is Nick Grove using his ego to prevent somebody from doing a humanitarian effort. And it would have been not a big deal for DMA and I to throw cowboy stuff in the back of this truck and get it out of that perimeter at the very least. I have no idea where Cowboy's going to go after this. I never know where anybody is going to go after these sweeps, but I mean, that's what we got to deal with. You just keep going straight and then you can park on the right.
Okay.
But that's as close as we're going to get, man. They won't let us get any closer. Yeah.
Park right here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best you can do, man. I mean, look, people have gotten their stuff on the outside of this perimeter, but here you go. There's Denver's finest doing what they do. We can't really see anything, so there's no real way we can see what's going on in Navajo. Navajo's right here, guys. So the fencing is like, I don't know if you see it right there. There's a cop right there. So if you go near that fencing, that cop's going to take exception. He's not going to let you go in there. But right there, let's get out.
Let's get out. Let's go see if we can get that cop to talk to us.
Doubtful. So here's Colorado Barricade. They're complicit in all this. That's a worthless company, if you ask me. But I'm just gonna go up to the fence here. Let's see who this officer is. That's a peach of an officer, I bet. So I'm just gonna go up to the fence here. I don't want any issues, but I'm sure somebody's gonna try to, I mean, at least they got it open here to where, the homeless people over here can gather their stuff. I mean, at the very least, I don't know what they're supposed to do after this, but they always figure out a way to find some place to go, but they're always swept out from one place to another. Yeah, I know that car needs an overhaul for sure. But that's as close as we're gonna get to Navajo, guys. Navajo's right there. That's a street where I knew that there was gonna be the majority of the action. Most everybody off of Wesley over here, behind this barricade company on the other side is Wesley. So it goes, where they blocked off is right where we're at, Navajo here, all the way down to Wesley, and then Wesley all the way down to the Platte. So like an L shape, and they did this very strategically so nobody could see what was going on Navajo. And Navajo was where the majority of the people that stayed. So there was, I mean, the majority of people got out, but everybody that was left was pretty much left on Navajo. There were 2 or 3 campers on Wesley and 2 or 3 tents, but that's the place right there, Navajo, where I knew that they really wanted to, but I thought they were going to block it off right at Navajo, and I would have had at least a semi view of what was going on there. But no transparency. They don't like transparency. So of course they come up a little ways, so we can't get in there with cameras.
Yeah.
Now this is where I say a drone would have been awesome, because we could have set up shop here. We could have sent the drone, put it up on the building over there or wherever, and you know, seeing what's going on here. I'm gonna get a drone, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, Regan says she's getting a drone too.
Yeah, I'm getting one too.
Yeah.
So we're all gonna have drones, and we're gonna be able to fucking go in here and see what the hell's going on, because they obviously don't want us to know what's going on here.
So they got this gate open.
Yeah, well, I mean, go up and talk to the cop. I mean, he'll tell you to get the hell out of the perimeter. It's a quarantine, according to Anderson. It's a quarantine. It's actually they consider it a hazardous area.
Right.
So that's how they justify us not being able to be free and walk on this goddamn sidewalk here, this public sidewalk that goes all the way up there. We can't use because it's quote unquote hazardous. You know, same thing on this side. Can't walk there, right? Can't walk there and around on Navajo because it's hazardous.
So Regan doesn't look like there's much going on over here. There's like
I hear you, Scottish Fury, for sure. Razor City, welcome. Caucasian Sasquatch, welcome. Sorry I haven't been paying attention too much to chat. Thank you guys so much for being in here. I really appreciate it.
Goes down. What do you want me to say to him?
Well, why don't you walk up there, DMA? All he's going to tell you is get out. I mean,
I don't know what I'm going to say. You want to go? I'll go there. You got something to say to him?
I really don't have much to say to these guys, man. I mean, these guys are minions. They don't know anything. They're just quote unquote taking orders like the Nazis, man. That's what they are.
Yeah.
Fucking Nazis. You know? These poor people are trying to get their stuff frantically. Oh, they've had 7 days, DMA. They've had 7 days to get their stuff and get out of here. That's according to Nick Grove.
Well, it's like, you know, it's not like these people are without means. It's not like they can just up and just move their stuff. Like
Right, no, that's exactly right. They can't, I mean, they're doing the best they can.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Robert Wolf? A second. What's going on with Jason and Marcos? You know Jason and Marcos?
I have no idea, Regan. I have no idea what's going on with Jason and Marcos. I have not seen, is this Jason up here? I don't know. I don't think that's Jason. I haven't seen Jason, Regan, to be honest. I have not seen him. And I don't know where Marcos is.
She says she needs to know they're okay.
I can't confirm any of that, Regan. I don't know. They were up on Navajo and nobody can see anything over here. Do you have a direct line to Marcos?
I haven't seen any kids.
Where's their hazard suits and masks? I know that's the thing.
She says they're back there, and she said they're back there, and I'm worried. Yeah, that's the problem.
That might be Jason right there.
She said, ask the cop.
Hey, officer, Officer! Hey, officer! I need your help.
Can we talk to you?
We need to talk to you for a second.
Just walk over.
Okay, fuck it.
Let's go.
I mean, let's see. Officer!
Stay on the other side of the fence. Don't come
Hey,
over here.
can you come to us then?
No, come on the other side of the fence. Bye.
Fucking guy, man.
Look at that, guys. Go to the other side of the fence. Bye, he said.
Hey, we need to talk to you for just a second.
You know the rules. Don't act like you don't. Stay on the other side.
Oh, shut up, you fucking tyrant. Fucking ass. Fuck off. Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
Is Marcos back there?
No.
Where'd he go?
It's just me and her. It's just me and him.
Just you guys? That's it?
They've already started throwing Marcos and MJ shit away.
They're throwing Marco stuff.
They're throwing Marco's stuff away. So there you go, Regan. There's your answer. What else you guys got left over there? Huh?
Just a little bit more.
That's it?
Yeah, they're
Can we be arrested for going back there without?
Yes.
Probably.
Yes, we can.
Mm-hmm.
What would the crime? They trespass us?
Interference.
Interference?
Interference.
I mean, this guy can't even come up and...
Hey, fuck you, you piece of shit! Fuck you!
Oh yeah, they might go ahead and seek us on. By the way, I got trailer tires fucking, they got taken. They don't want to do nothing about it.
He just says,
Got their name.
get back behind the fence. Bye. That's what he said. Get back behind
You're a fucking tyrant!
Bye. Yeah, so those two are okay, Regan.
I don't know about Marcos.
We don't know about Marcos.
They're trying their best to get the stuff out. They ain't got much stuff left. They've already thrown Marco's stuff. Let Regan know that.
Yeah, they threw Marco's stuff, Regan. Or they're in the process of doing it right now. Yeah, guys, so if you're just coming in, we're over here just for transparency, make sure they're not doing anything stupid. And Cowboy was over here. He's a homeless guy out here. And needed some help moving his stuff out. He had 4 carts worth of stuff. I got my pickup truck here. And I said, hey, I'll help you move your stuff. We came over here, talked to Anderson over here, who was totally cool with it. Yeah, let me just check with Nick
Grove.
Nick Grove, the guy that's in charge of it over here. Nick Grove came out, all tough guy, walking all slow, you know, like he's badass, and walked right up to us and said, nope, you ain't coming in here. I think that's verbatim, that's what he said.
Yep.
Straight up, man. We're trying to help people.
What else you got over there, Jason?
And Anderson was like, oh, man, our
You,
goal
hey,
is to help
Jason,
people get in and out
you
here.
don't know where Marcos went at all? Did they throw all his stuff out? Take a second.
Yeah,
man.
they started throwing his shit out when I showed back up when I got donuts and shit. They started throwing her out, throwing his Marcos
Take
and
a
MJ
second, man.
stuff
Take a second.
out, and she stopped him from taking it any farther than what it was. It's not right. You know what I mean?
It's not right, man.
Because that's what we live off of.
What were you saying when you were walking away there?
Oh, my trailer tires.
Yeah.
RV trailer tires. You know what I mean? They already bought. Somebody already bought them. You know what I mean? And they let them get taken right in front of their eyes. You know what I mean? That guy's sitting right there at the corner. That's the guy that it was closest to. You know what I mean? And then he wants to sit there and say he don't know who took it.
Yeah, they're fucking full of shit, man. They're
You know what I mean?
they're complicit in all of this. All these motherfucking tyrants, like this fucking piece of shit right here. You're fucking complicit. You're complicit, you fuck.
The thing is they got their cameras off. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. They don't want anybody seeing. There's no fucking transparency. Ask every one of them to put their motherfucking cameras on. Ask this asshole to put his dash cam on. I know, because they're worthless. Oh, look at that. He closed his fucking window. He don't want to hear it. He don't want to fucking hear it. Fuck you. They're all complicit. This motherfucker's complicit right here. And you better not fucking delete those pictures, Because I'm gonna FOIA your ass. Fucker. You better not delete those pictures, you worthless fuck.
Yeah, body worn cameras, so make sure they're on.
They're not on. None of them have them. They don't want people seeing the truth back there. Yeah, I know he rolled up the window on you. You didn't want to fucking hear it.
Yeah.
It's a worthless tyrant. Tell him I'm gonna FOIA those pictures he just took. And I need his business card. I need your fucking business card, you worthless fuck. Ask him for a business card.
Yeah, can you get a business card for us? You guys, we're just here. I'm just here trying to help these guys. That's what we're here for. We're trying to help. We're not trying to. They're preventing us from helping.
They're wearing them. They're just not using them. The card number is 9241 District 4. The officer, if somebody wants to call the sergeant, whoever's on duty, the commanding officer, and figure out who that fucking piece of shit, that fat fuck that's in that car, figure out who that is so I can get his fucking information. And I'm gonna FOIA that fucking shit that he's got on his fucking phone. I hope that's not your personal phone, because I'm gonna get it all.
Is that 9241 you said?
Yep, 9241.
Guys, vehicle 9241 out of District 4. Can somebody get us his name and badge number, please? Regan says, ask Jason if he's seen MJ.
MJ, okay.
I don't know, I'm sure his dash cam's probably running Coke Dog.
He closed his window. He doesn't want to hear it.
See if he'll give him a business card now as he's walking back.
He won't. He closed his fucking window. He's a fucking coward. Hey, Jason, have you seen MJ?
I haven't seen her since earlier this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
Okay. Where was she at?
Yeah, so we need
On Navajo or okay.
card number.
He hasn't.
We look up his name and badge with that.
She was camped out right next to me.
Okay.
Yeah. And I haven't seen her since she left.
She left this morning.
She left this morning.
Yeah.
Again.
Fucking tyrants, man. Fuck you! Fucking worthless. Yeah, you! Fuck you, you fat fuck!
Majority of Americans really are like one paycheck away from being homeless, guys. It can happen to anyone, especially in Denver now. The rent prices skyrocketed ever since they legalized marijuana and everyone wants to be here. That's what happens, guys. You can't afford to live here anymore. They get addicted. That habit's quite common, guys.
This is sickening, y'all.
It was never this bad until they legalized pot. I wanted to move here for legalized. Understand that.
Yeah, failure to identify is right.
I never understood that. All the way across.
I'm gonna get that guy's in. Once I get that worthless's officer's information, I'm gonna FOIA what was on that camera, and I hope that was his personal camera, because I'm gonna get it all his stupid text messages. It's probably text messages to Uber Eats and shit like that, because he's too lazy to fucking drive to get his food. Look how fat that guy is right there. Look at him. Fucking worthless piece of shit.
Generous thing to do. The nice thing to do, huh?
Yeah, none of these people are nice, Jason. You know that.
At least I
Yeah, I know, man. You guys are doing the best you can. What do you got left, man?
Set right there.
That's it?
Yep.
All right.
15 minutes. I'm gonna make it well worth it, huh?
Well, they destroyed Marcos's stuff. So Marcos is going to be without all his stuff. Indiscriminately, they let them take away his trailer tires. So here they are, Sarah and Jason, trying to drag their stuff out of here. What's that? No, they don't. They don't protect anybody, man, or serve. They don't give a shit about anybody. No, they don't care about anybody but themselves, man. Just get your stuff and get out, man. Come on. Fuck these guys.
Supposed to serve and protect. We all know. What's the case law on that one? That they don't have no duty to protect
There's
you?
a Texas one. There's Gonzalez versus Castle Rock.
So I mean, and they still have it on the cars though. It says to serve and protect in Denver.
They should rip that off because it's worthless. It means nothing.
Yep.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck you, fat fucker. I hope you're listening, you fat fuck.
Probably you in Denver area now?
What's that? I don't know what to tell you, Jason. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
So they're moving their stuff from here to here. So this is legal to have it here, I guess, right? But it's not legal to have it over there. Is
Yeah,
that the
right
deal?
now. Yeah, because of the fencing that they put up.
Yeah.
Like my staff. I've been collecting these shopping carts because I already knew it was going to happen. So I figured make a shopping cart fucking festival.
Jason trying to make the best of everything going on. I don't even know what to say, guys. I'm at a loss. I hate these things. I hate these sweeps. I had to take a break from them for a while. I've been here 4 days straight, and I hate this shit. I hate this. I hate these motherfuckers. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say what nobody likes to say. I fucking hate these motherfuckers, right? I fucking hate them because they're worthless fucks. And they don't do anything for society but bring everybody down. It all needs to change. It needs to start over. Start the fuck over. Fire every one of these fat fuckers and start the training new and get things done the right way. And fuck these guys. Defund them all, right? Everybody was so worried about getting defunding the police and getting rid of these fuckers. But they don't do anything. What do they do for anybody? Nothing.
The police guys, that's what everyone needs to understand, is they don't actually prevent crime, okay? People are going to do crimes regardless if there's police or not, okay? What happens is the crime's committed, then they show up later and they take some notes, right? And either they catch the guy or they don't, but the fact is they don't prevent them from happening. Bunch of chaos, and that's not true. The more lower class neighborhoods would have more crime, but the thing is that the government itself is responsible for keeping people in poverty.
You want to talk about crime, DMA? Out of the 100% of crime that's committed, 2% is solved by these motherfuckers. 2%. We should be asking way more of these guys. That number should be up 70, 80, 90%. The price that we're paying, that asshole right there is making minimum $90,000 for sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah, Regan has a vested interest in these people because she knows them personally. So she says it hits hard, you know, for seeing what's happening here to her.
Is what you got just on that pallet, Jason?
Yeah. Sure is.
All right. You guys can't drag that pallet?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, Yellow Feather, they get propane tanks, and they have little heaters and stuff to keep warm in the winter. But then the fire department comes, you know, you can almost see their propane and stuff like that.
Firefighters are complicit too. How you doing, man? You got stuff back there? Yeah. Oh, do ya? That's a cute dog, man.
How much does he weigh?
Like 5 pounds.
I say less.
Look at this.
Oh, he's 7?
Hi, buddy.
pounds.
Okay.
Hi, buddy. Come
Believe
here.
it or not.
Come
He's
here.
a Chihuahua mix?
Come
He's
here,
a
buddy.
toy chihuahua.
Oh, toy Chihuahua?
A toy chihuahua. He's not, he's just full-blood chihuahua.
Okay. Yeah, because he's black, so.
Yeah.
I
He had
like
a
the black
brother
ones.
that was just the same markings, but it died.
Aw.
Here, buddy.
Say hi.
Hi, buddy. He's scared.
He's shy.
Yeah, I have 2 small dogs too. I got a 6-pounder and a 4-pounder.
Yeah, this guy is not your typical chihuahua. You know,
Oh, right, yeah.
attack everything.
Yeah. But you can tell his demeanor, he's totally different than most Chihuahuas
He's
are.
been around people. He's been around the noise in my center, for years.
Yeah.
2.5.
Yeah, man, because
I guess the rules don't apply to him, huh? Fuck you, you fucker.
Yeah, because I got small dogs too, and people always think that they're my girlfriend's dogs.
Fuck you too. Worthless. I don't care. Fuck them. Fuck you too. Those are mental health workers right there. That they don't do shit. They're complicit with the DPD. No, they fucking don't. They make things worse. They do the police's bidding. That's all they do. They're just there for show. It's a dog and pony show. And not one of them could stop and help over here. So fuck you guys. Sorry.
No, it's sad to see these people.
Yeah, I know, man. And then it doesn't help. They're moved every 2 to 4 weeks, man. They do this all the time. It's like somebody going into your house, destroying 75% of your stuff, expecting you to take the 25% and get the fuck out of your house. You know? It's like,
That's our AQ.
yeah, exactly. That's how our government works, man. I think
for the rich.
yeah, it works for the rich. It is,
Call from,
right.
Block.
And every one of these police officers makes damn good money. They're all worth $200,000 to $250,000 a year, taxpayer money. Whether it be, that's right, dog. Piss on it. Piss on all those barriers. You know, people wonder. You know, they're like, where are our tax dollars going? They're going to this fat fucker right here, sitting here, doing nothing but eating donuts, and harassing homeless people and all that type of shit. That's where our tax dollars are going, right there, man. You're
Did
good.
they already run the trucks through here and sweep it?
Oh yeah, they've already swept Wesley, and
I've seen them going down this way.
yeah, and that's what they do, man. They throw at least 75% of their stuff into the back of that dumpster, crushes it, and it's all done. It's over with. You know, there goes all your stuff. It's like the cutest thing ever. Come here, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi.
Yeah, we were here. We were trying to help. You know,
Hi. Oh, you're
people
so
were trying to help them
pretty.
move their stuff out. I've got my truck over here, and they wouldn't let us. They wouldn't
Hi,
let us come
buddy.
and help. They said nope. The other
Yeah,
people
because we
come
have
in,
cameras.
Yeah, because we have cameras, so they weren't allowed
Hi, buddy.
us to help. And the guy was like, well, our goal is to help get these people in and out as quick as possible.
Hi, buddy.
Well, that's what we're here to do. We're here to help.
Yeah,
move the
we
process
just wanted
along.
to help this one guy, you know, get his stuff out of there, and they wouldn't even let us help. They saw the one guy, Nick Grove is his name, right?
Yeah, Nick Grove.
He's a peach and a half, man. He's always drunk. You know, he's a big time drunk. He's known to be a drunk, comes to work drunk, police officer. But yeah, he comes in and all high and mighty. Oh, you're not coming in. We're just there to help. We're there to get this dude's stuff out. Hey,
Regan
buddy.
says that was Evan in the Jeep.
Evan?
Yeah.
Okay.
In the Jeep, I guess. They drove by, the dude that was all dressed nice.
Yeah.
His son's
So, that guy.
You're so cute. You're so cute. Yes. You're so cute. Come here, buddy.
You bet.
Oh, you're so cute. What's his name?
Poquito.
Poquito, which means little. Little bit. You are a little bit.
Yeah, that's probably the coolest Chihuahua I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's just totally chill.
Yeah, totally chill.
Poquito.
Like a yapper.
Mm-hmm. Ankle biter.
Right. I like the black
Hi,
ones
buddy.
better too.
Oh, you want some more?
He's got some killer markings on him. His tip of his tail's white, a white stockings. He's got one black toe on the front left paw.
Yeah, I like the black and white with the little white trim.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yep.
And he's got that gold brindle underneath.
You're such a cool dog.
So there's the number right there. Elcroft put it in for Evan Dreyer. Phone numbers and email. We're not advising anyone to call. But they're...
No, he invites all the calls.
Oh, he
Yeah.
invites it?
Invite them. Tell them all. Call.
So are they given the chance to get this stuff?
Well, it's out of the perimeter, so they're okay there for a bit. But they'll do the same thing. If they were to park up here, they'll eventually give a 72-hour notice, and then we'll be through the same thing. They'll block this all off, and then they'll have to move that stuff even further. It's just a constant cycle, man. That's all that happens. Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
You're so cool, Paquito. Yeah, you are. Look at you. Oh, you're such a good dog. Look at you. You could tell your dad loves you.
Oh, he's my emotional support animal. I can bring him to work every day. Ever since he's been a baby, he's been coming to work with me. That's cool.
You're so cool, buddy.
Yeah. And they pitched the bids at first, and I said, okay. Faxed him my paperwork.
Yeah.
Other than, hey, how's Paquito? He's pretty much a mascot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Little Paquito.
Yeah, he's registered.
Hi, buddy.
licensed.
Yeah, I got both my dogs registered too. And small dogs, they get like extra privileges. It seems nobody really cares for places to pick them out.
Mike, what's up? Oh, are you?
That's the last of Jason and Sarah's stuff here, apparently. So.
That's funny. I'm on YouTube.
He says hi.
Oh, wow.
All right, guys. Let me look at chat here. Very laid back, Catchulator. Thanks for being in there, Catchulator. I don't think I addressed you earlier. Let me see if Scooby-Doo, welcome. Yeah, I'm messing with their investment. That's right, McDonald. That's right. Look at what our tax dollars are going to right here, guys. Look at that. This guy's watching YouTube or something. Check him out. Yeah, probably watching my... Well, if you turn your camera, you'll get a better picture, you worthless fuck.
Too cool.
So there you go. Are you going to give the dog a ticket for crossing the line there? That dog is definitely more service than any of these assholes. Wankers. Yeah, hey, wanker. Thanks for doing that, Scooby. They sure should. They should do something. My dog is really cute. Paquito's really
They
cute.
don't have tape up, but they have a fence up. So.
Yeah, no tape. It's a fence. It's the same. It's as effective as their crime tape. So, Paquito helped me a little bit there, man. That was
Help level you out a little bit. Dude.
a little bit, dude.
Yeah,
a little hot.
Sometimes dogs are great for that, man.
Yeah.
Do you have animals?
No, not currently. Somebody let my dog out and it got ran over. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, a little Chihuahua, pretty as chill as that one, man. Yeah. You know, just real cool. But yeah.
How long ago was that?
This is about 6 months ago. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't even realize that, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
It's all good, man. It's not, you know. I let people know who were at fault, but you know.
You're welcome, Regan. No sweat.
Is that it, Sarah? What time is it, dude? Maybe on time.
Can you get a time check, guys?
Oh, I guess you're gonna let him go right on by, huh? Rules don't apply.
8:06.
8:06. Okay, I got another hour I can spend here. Rules don't apply for that guy, but they apply for me, huh? Fuck you. How about that? Do you understand that? They are useless, man. Every single cop on the street is useless. Yeah.
What transpired?
Yeah, that one right there.
No, you ain't coming back here. You tried to get my ID.
Investigate this lost man. There ain't really nothing. And the administrators just said,
Yeah.
got all puffers and private property. Get off.
Yeah, that's right. And he left, huh? Because he has to. Yeah, fuck him. They're not gonna help you. And then you know what they'll do? They'll come by later. Oh, it's the homeless people around here that are breaking in and doing. And it's not the homeless people. Yeah, buddy.
Harassed over here long before these guys came in.
Yeah.
You know, the COVID didn't help.
No. Not at all. There were no services available to them during that whole time either, man. Yeah. Paquito, you're like one of the cutest dogs ever. You're so cute.
He likes you.
Yeah, he does.
He just likes being pet, man. You can tell he's a lover.
Oh,
He's very cautious, but
he's a pig for love.
Are you a
Give
pig
about
for
an hour
love?
to stop doing that.
I know. They could probably be there all day and not do anything. Look, check him out.
He's checking me out now.
He's gonna pee on DMA's leg real quick.
That means he's marking me as his.
Good boy.
Look at you.
Now you're not scared of me, huh? He's got him soft.
He's like, are you gonna continue or what?
He's a good people.
Hope you're watching my stream, DPD, because you all are worthless.
I lied yesterday. I was all getting frustrated with Lowe from Minnie. It's not really supposed to be harsh. Dogs. You can tell a lot about someone's character on how dogs respond to them. Because dogs they can sense energy. You know, they're like empaths.
Yeah, he knows when my blood pressure's getting up.
Yeah.
He'll let me know.
He'll calm you down a little bit. And, yeah. Yeah.
He's like, why'd you stop petting me?
Jump up there, buddy. What's up there, buddy? Oh, look at you. Look at this, guys. You're so cute. You're like the cutest thing. You know, he looks like a mini pit bull.
That's what the guy over here told me this morning as well.
He does. He looks like a little mini pit bull.
They actually, I know someone who breeds like mini pit bulls. They breed like the smallest pit bulls with like this other small dog, and it looks just like a lap dog pit bull. They're like 10 pounds. That'd be crazy. They're like designer dogs.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
I'd have one of those. That'd be cool. Have like a miniature pool.
All right, gentlemen.
Yeah, I was trying to help. Yeah, man. Hey, thanks for talking with us, and hang in there, man. You know, later. So cool. I'm gonna put you on mute for just a second, guys. I'm gonna go and talk to Sarah and Jason, but I'll be right back. Don't worry. The sound is okay. I'm just putting you guys on mute.
You want me to just hold it?
Okay. Yeah, let's let DMA do a
I'll just talk to them.
dual stream here. There you go.
We'll do some Inception here. Live stream Inception, guys. So let's see if I can do both. I got my little tripod now. Thank you, Sweet Tea, she bought me a tripod. She got maybe the same one that she got, so I can have more hands-free when I'm trying to pull out my laws and stuff. Bear Diesel Lily, yeah, that's true. Say no to breeding and rescue. I'm all for that. My sister was a vet tech for years, and so she's huge into that. My dogs are obviously, they're designer dogs. They're Morkies. It's a Maltese and a Yorkie, but the reason I have those is my girlfriend at the time was getting a dog for her and her daughter, and they're allergic to dogs, so they had to get a hypoallergenic, and so they had to get a specific kind of dog. And we tried to adopt, but with those dogs, when they go on, like at a shelter, you have to like go put a down payment like instantly within 20 minutes, otherwise it's gone. They're so hard to get. So she got the dog, and she ended up buying me Loaf, and so we had Loaf and Gus, and then we broke up, so the dogs got separated. So I mean, everyone needs a friend, so I had to get Minnie, Loaf's sister. And I needed to get a small dog because Loaf needs a small dog to play with, even though Loaf thinks he's a big dog, though. Oh, thanks, Regan. Yeah, they're actually Morkies. It's a Maltese and a Yorkie, but they look like a Yorkie. But you never know, because like I said, Gus, Loaf's littermate, he's blonde. So you never know what you're going to get with these dogs, with the Morkies. But he's definitely got the Yorkie attitude, you know? What's up, ZLX Master? Came from DMA. I got both live streams here, bro. See, this is my live stream. So this is my new tripod that Sweet Tea got me. So, yeah, guys, we're just here. Probably gonna be here for, I think we'll probably be here until about 9. And I got to bone out. But again, guys, if you want to go check out MLH's live stream, he's been live now for a long time. But if you want to go through his and check it out, you can see where Officer Nick, what's that douchebag's name on this card here? Nick Grove straight up told us, no, you can't come back here and help them move their stuff out. And he tried to ID me and everything else. Said he's going to tow my truck, demanding I move it, wouldn't give me his card. Total tyrant, man. Yeah, I guess Nick Grove's a drunk. You can tell his face is all red. Thanks, McDonald. I'm reading both chats here. So, and we were talking about, you know, they spend about $20,000 on each one of these sweeps, guys. If they would put that money that they do, once a month, they do a sweep, so $20,000 a month, you know, all of that money could go towards more productive things for the homeless.
Yeah. All right, I'm back, y'all.
Than just kicking them out of places, right? I don't know what could be done, some type of housing.
This is that Spider-Man meme that y'all seen.
Shelters and stuff, they don't want to go to.
Look, I'm pointing at DMA right now, guys, and he doesn't even know it. I'm pointing at him like the Spider-Man meme. Hey, there's nothing more to be done here, man. Everything that we are concerned with is done. Let's go back and see what's going on the other side. Look,
Okay.
hey, let's do the Spider-Man thing, man. You.
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 All right, just make sure that you put the live stream towards you. So I don't
You're
get
right
doxxed.
there, huh?
I'm right there.
Yeah. You ain't gonna have to worry about that too long. They already know who you are, DMA.
Oh, I know. Well, you know who doxed me?
Who?
The DMV.
Yeah.
They doxed me, man. So that's a sad state of affairs, man. You get doxed by the government employees.
Does that surprise you?
No, of course not.
I've been doxxed twice by an Aurora police guy.
I saw the one where you said your full name.
Yeah. Well, and then after that, you didn't see the other one where I'm like, it was a good interaction, right? Everybody acted cool. Everything was cool.
Yeah.
The very end, he decides to do it again. I think it was the same guy. And I told him, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Yeah, that's the one I saw. I saw that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worthless fuckers, man. That's all they are. Hang tight, y'all. All right, let's see, what do we got? Yeah, ZXL, there's no specific law that says you can't help someone else, but once they set up the perimeter, right? Once they set up those barriers, there are Colorado statutes in place, I don't know them offhand, that basically treats it as a hazardous, kind of like a hazardous waste area. So if you go inside there, they will consider you as interfering in their, not investigation, because they're not investigating anything. It's interference with government
operations.
Operations, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's an obstruction of a government operation.
Yep. So there's no way we can go in there and do anything, unfortunately. We even asked permission, which is not like me to ask permission for anything unless, you know, absolutely necessary. So, that's the whole shebang there. I mean, there's nothing we can do. I mean, it is what it is, you know. I mean, what are these people supposed to do?
Go this way. Get an easy turn.
It's just one thing after another, y'all. I mean, I'm very frustrated. I know Regan is infinitely frustrated with what's going on here in District 4. I mean, we actually have the solutions to fix what's going on here, but nobody in government is interested in any type of solution, because then it would take away from their honey hole, right? This is their money, right? You fuck with their money, and then you're really, you know, I mean, heaven forbid you get rid of the HOT team, which is an acronym for Homeless Outreach, which is super ironic, because did you see any outreach out there?
No, I was
DMA?
thinking that too. I was like, outreach, homeless outreach team. They're not outreaching for anything, man. They're preventing us from helping people. Is what they're doing.
Right. And Nick Grove is one of the worst of the worst. He's a worthless fucking piece of shit, man. Amy left.
Okay, I don't want to run over this bird. You guys better move.
No, they'll move, man. They ain't gonna fucking stay there. But there you go. There's nothing going on here. They got everybody out. Look, it's all done.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I mean.
So it looks like it's basically a wrap. No one's here anymore. They're all out.
Yeah, there's Anderson. Anderson's one of the decent ones, I guess, of everybody. I mean, you could tell if he was in charge, he would have let us help out and stuff. But look at this.
Which is this guy? Do you know him?
Look at this guy. Fuck you! How about that? I don't know who that is, but fuck him.
I mean, Anderson was pretty good. I appreciate him. He should be the one in charge of this. The guy was totally cool with us recording. He seemed to be cordial and respectful to us. And of course, he has to get permission from Nick. What's his name again?
Nick Grove.
Nick Grove, because he's the one in charge. Nick Grove comes over here. First words out of his mouth: "Nope, you ain't coming over here.
You ain't coming in
back here."
Yeah.
Like, wow, man.
It's so super frustrating. I mean, we would have taken every bit of 15 minutes to help Cowboy out with his stuff. He had like 4 shopping carts full of his possessions that he did not want thrown into a garbage truck. Somebody gave him a tent, which was just out of his like walking way, and they went ahead and they totally dismantled that and threw it in the garbage and threw it. You know, a very good tent, by the way. Oh, that's Blea. He's a fucking that guy right there, DMA. You can zoom in on that piece of shit. That one is the one that I was telling you that he plays up
there.
Yeah, he's the one that plays up for the camera. When he's not on camera, he won't feed homeless people. But when he's on camera, he will put up this big front to try to seem like he's, you know, feeding the homeless.
This guy right here is the guy that pretends.
Yeah, he pretends here. This is the big pretender.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to roll my window down, bud. I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, that's the big pretender. I call him Blee the Flea because his name is spelled B-L-E-A. It's Blea, but it's spelled like flea.
Right.
So I'm like Blee the Flea.
Blee the Flea.
That's Blee the Flea right there. But look, they've already done their dirty work here. They got everybody out of here. It doesn't look much better than what it was before. There's still all kinds of trash and shit all over the place. So tell me that they do a great job of cleaning. You know, hazardous.
Where's Cowboy, Regan says?
I have no idea where Cowboy went, Regan. We you know, he obviously moved us. Somebody, who was it? Somebody in a Jeep, a blue Jeep. Remember that blue Jeep?
That was the one she was saying was Evans, right? Was it the blue Jeep?
No. That's
different.
That's a different guy. It's somebody that was helping, helping some of the people here get out. So that's the last I saw of Cowboy. The guy in the blue Jeep, Regan. I don't know if you know who that is, but that's who. That's who basically helped Cowboy get his stuff out. The guy that was towing that camper with the flat tire. Remember we saw that guy had a lot of Cowboy stuff. I have no idea where Cowboy went, to be honest. Who's this guy? No idea who this jerk is. He works with the city. That's a DOT-I guy.
So we got this guy. He was all like
up on your ass.
Yeah, he was all like making hand gestures.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck him too. He's nobody.
These guys are coming out.
You have to leave by 11? Okay, I'm gonna get in my car and we're gonna yeah. I'm gonna head on over. There's a piece of shit right there. That's one of the worst pieces of shit on the planet. That's fucking Ralph.
Oh, that's Ralph right there?
Yep, that's Ralph.
That's Ralph.
That's Ralph. He's the one that dictates everything, guys. That guy dictates everything. He's worthless. Yep, that's Ralph. That's Ralph for you. He's worthless. That guy right there.
Oh, this guy's shaking his head at us.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck him.
What's your problem, dude? We're here to help homeless people, man. You're shaking your...
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck you, Ralph!
Bud. What are you
Worthless
doing?
fucker.
Jeez, bud. Give me a second to get out of the way, man.
Oh, black screen. Hang on. Hang tight. All right, are we back now?
Okay, so that's Ralph right there, guys. The guy that sets up the fence.
We back? This is Ralph. This guy is worthless. Look at worthless there. Worthless Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph. Not better? Shit. Okay, hang tight.
Is there anything going like that?
All right, we're back. Okay, cool. Oh, man. Worthless old Ralph, man. Holy shit.
So
that guy.
I think these guys are conjuring up something to try to give me a ticket for?
Most likely.
What am I doing that's illegal? Let's get all set. Let's
Yeah.
get in a nice parking spot here. Oh, that says, let's just turn around over here.
Yeah, why don't we go to where my car is parked over here,
let's go
man?
where you're at.
Yeah, let's go to where my car is parked.
These guys are
Fuck you guys, you fucking worthless pieces of shit.
Give me a ticket for something.
Yeah, don't let them get you a ticket, man. Here, let me hold your phone so they can't say you're doing anything stupid. Now I'm double streaming. I'm inceptioning. Check this out. Inception, guys. Inception.
So you're this way?
Take a left, and then I think it's either Jason or Lepan that I'm parked on. Calamath, maybe. I think it might be Calamath. These guys are... Is that the same guy? He's all pissed off, right?
Yeah, he's like, man, this guy trucks everywhere I'm going.
Fuck. Exposition is where I'm going to head to next. Those people didn't get notices, Regan, to be honest with you. Yeah, I've been on for...
Left here, keep going.
Take a left. Take a left. I've been on for since 3:30 in the morning for those just joining. Losing a little bit of steam. I think I'm down Calamath, the next street, DMA. So let's head down there. I think that's where I'm parked, unless they towed my shit for some reason. I doubt it. I mean, I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was parked legally. Yeah, it might be Cal. Let me look just to make sure.
Yeah, it's down there, right?
Yeah, I think I'm down there. So I'm gonna head on over to. The day's not over yet for me, guys. I got another half an hour or so. I'm gonna go on over to Exposition, see what's going on there, give you guys a quick look. DMA, I don't know what you're planning on doing.
I'm heading back home.
Okay, so there you go. I'm gonna hand DMA off to him. Everybody, thanks DMA for coming on out. Really appreciate that.
Right on, man.
You know, it's a constant despair out here, guys. That's what we have to deal with. But anyways, let's get in the car. We're gonna go on over to Exposition. So if you want to check out my stream after DMA ends, Mexican Longhair, MLH, and I'm gonna be continuing streaming because there's more bullshit going on not too far from here. So join on in.
Later, bro.
Later, guys. Later, guys. All right, here we go, guys. I'm just gonna make a quick drive-by to see what's going on over here. Constant despair, that's all it ever goes on over here, to be honest. Let me address you guys real quick. Black screen again, hang tight. Thanks, ZXL, really appreciate it. Any better? Tell me if it's any better. I did something here. If not, I'll do something else. Back up. Okay. There we go. Okay, here we go, guys. We're going to go on over to Exposition. And see what's going on over there. I know, Scooby, it's all despair, man. I'm sorry. I hate to bring the BS to you guys all the time, but I'm gonna wait for DMA to get out of here before I turn. He doesn't want his license plate. We can't see. Hang on. Oh, you can see, Jen? Okay. Try refreshing, Scooby. Try refreshing your feed. If everybody else can see, then it might just be on your end. 80 likes. Yeah, try a refresh, Scooby. If you haven't hit that like button, I'm almost up to 100. I've never hit 100. I think it'd be well worth this stream if I can get 100 likes, more people in here. But I'm gonna head over to Exposition. I think I know the park Regan's talking about. Yeah, I know. It's the way it goes, Hawk fan. I mean, you always get the runaround. You can never get anything done around here. District 4 especially, they're kind of worthless. Call the Evan Dreyer number if you haven't already. Let him know how you feel about these sweeps. Let him know your solutions. Also, let him know that you'd like to hear his plan for parking the homeless. A safe place for them to park. Tell him where his plans are for that. How far along he is on his plans for that. Just a lot of stuff to ask Evan Dreyer. Ellie has put the number in several times. I'm sure she'll put it in again. But there we go. Oh, you know what? I can go straight across here. Yay. Yay me. Okay, here we go. I'm not reading comments while I drive. I am trying to be as safe as possible. If the screen happens to go black, stay in the chat. I will fix it. I know how to fix it. You got to zoom back in, out, you know, do landscape, all that shit to get it back up. But here we go, guys. We're going to go to a different site, see what's going on. And then from there, that was Sarah. She's got a bike, so she has transportation for now. Not transportation to move her stuff. I have a Prius, so I can't move too much stuff at any given point in time. But oh no, I'm gonna keep going a little bit here. My goal is to get over to Lopanland and Exposition. I think I know where Regan was talking about. We're gonna make our way over there. I don't know what to say, y'all. Like I'm at a loss. I really don't know. I don't know how to express the way that I feel right now. It's always despair. I mean, that's the best way I can put it. Hawk fan, what you got? They won't give you an answer? Yeah. Vanderbilt Park, I think that's off of Exposition. Fourth Dimension, welcome on in. Thanks for being in here. Not taking a chance. It's too hot around this area. There's too many police, man. Like going on a yellow is an iffy proposition, even though it's legal. I just don't want to get in any BS. We're almost to Lopanland. I'll stop by there. That's where a lot of people went, but 2 people got notices over there. The rest of them did not get notices. I'm going to head over to Exposition. I think that's the park that Regan was talking about. Jonas, welcome. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Jonas. I really appreciate it. Thanks for, supporting what I'm doing here. Feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. I do appreciate you coming on in. Here we go, guys. We're going on over to what I termed Lopanland. Now, a couple people did get notices over here. But everybody that moved in since has not gotten a notice, so I'd like to know how this is going to go down, how they're going to take care of these people. But this is where a lot of them have, a lot of the campers have come to rest. Yeah, all in here. So there we go. There's a good chunk of people that came on over. Here, and then we're gonna go on down to Exposition, see what's going on there. Can't stay too long, guys. I've got stuff to do today. It's been a long day already for me. I've been here since 3:30 in the morning. and I'm slowly running out of steam. I haven't had breakfast this morning, so that's part of the deal. You know, it is what it is. I'm not reading chat right now, so if you're new, if you just came in from DMA stream, welcome. I'm sure the mods gave you a healthy welcome, but thank you so much for joining the channel. I hope that you subscribe if you like, you know, transparency and seeing what's going on in the city of Denver, and holding police, not only police, but any government official accountable. You know, this is another channel for it. I know you guys have subscribed to many channels, and I do appreciate the subscription though. It's you know, it definitely helps. I'm trying to get to the 3,000 mark this year. You know, we got a little ways to go, about 250 or so more subs, and we'll be at the 3K mark. So, you know, every little bit helps. So if you guys can help me with that, that'd be great. I've helped a lot of channels reach their milestones, even channels that are above mine in sub count. I've helped to reach their goals, whether it be, you know, anything on up from like 200, 100 subs, 50 subs, on up to 5,000 subs. I've helped people get there. So I could use a little help myself. So it'd be really helpful if, you know, if you like this content, if you can tell anybody else, you know, about my channel and what I do and my homeless outreach, my mental health awareness, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I really do. I really do appreciate it. Fourth Dimension, thanks for that 20 spot, man. I really appreciate it. Glad you're here. I'm glad any people from DMA that are here after DMA stream. I do appreciate y'all, and thank you so much for coming on in. Now this is the park here. This is the park I think that they're all talking about, where they're trying to get these people to move out. Apparently they said they have till 11, so I'm assuming when they're done over there, they're going to come on this way and you know, try to
that's where the city gets all their tax dollars, is all those
yeah.
businesses. So
Hang tight, guys. I'm on mute here. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Can you guys hear me? Give me a 1 if you can hear me. I'm gonna go around the block here. It's all despair here. That's all it is, man. I mean, these people have till 11 to get out of here, apparently. Right on. Jiminy. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is a perfect place. I mean, there's not really bothering anybody. I know this is more of a residential neighborhood, but it's either here or where we were in that industrial neighborhood that, you know, there was nothing going on. I don't understand why we can't just leave people alone. I mean, you know, just leave people alone. As long as they're not making a huge mess and you put trash and they can put their trash in it. I mean, there's nothing to worry about. Like, why are people so fucking worried? I don't get it. Oh, there's Amy. Let me turn around here. There's DMA. What's going on, dude? Yeah, they're moving everybody out of here by 11, so this is another, you know, sweep that they're doing. How long are you gonna be here? Not very long. I got to take off in just a few. Check it out for a little bit. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing we can do, man. They're all being kicked out by 11. So, I mean, what do you got on your docket today? I just got to edit videos. Okay. I mean, if you want to swing by about 11, you're a lot closer than I am. Just to see, you know, you might catch some bullshit. So. All right. Well, like I said, I'm going to take off here in a minute, man. I mean, yeah. You might want to talk to Amy up there, see what's going on, if she's going to be around here. I think they got till 11 to move from here, so I don't know. She's an advocate. She's in that white card that's right there. She's in that burgundy sweater that she's taking off now. So I'm going to take off. There's nothing more I can do, man. So I've been here since 3:30, so I got to get some rest, man. So, all right, man. Take care. All right. Let me pull over, talk to you guys, and I think I'm going to call it. So right here at Exposition, these people have exactly, what is it from now? 2 hours, about approximately 2 hours to move from where they are, which a lot of them, it looks like they have already moved, so no problem. I mean, but you just heard like Rich say that, I mean, he's trying to help everybody that he can. You know, he's only one person, and he's trying to get that RV going. He sees Amy over there. I mean, she's going to help as many people as she can. There's not much I can do. I got stuff to do today, plus I need to get some rest. Big, huge thank you to everybody that's in here. Clifford Park, yeah. They're going to double down, of course. Yeah, Amy never called you. What a shocker that is. Sweet Tea, what's up? Exposition, yep, I'm here. I've been here for a little bit. Batman, thank you for being in here. Fourth Dimension, thank you. Regan, of course. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I had to put it on mute because I was talking to Rich about some stuff, but this is the face of despair in District 4 in Denver, guys. I mean, where are these people supposed to go is the big question. What are they supposed to do? I mean, call Evan Dreyer. Let him know your thoughts on these sweeps, and let him know your solutions. You know, your ideas on how to fix things. Also, ask him about his homeless parking plan, where there's going to be safe harbor for parking for these people. I'd be really curious to know. So make sure you email him, and you know, all that good fun stuff. Thanks to everybody. Jonas, thanks for being in here. Yeah, thank you. thanks for everybody that came over from DMA's stream that subbed. I really do appreciate it. You guys will be hearing more from me. I don't know about today. I'll try to be back out here tomorrow. I mean, there's not going to be much done over on Wesley because, you know, they've already done everything they need. Their path of destruction has already destroyed a lot of people's lives over on Wesley and Navajo and La Pan and everywhere over there. So they're going to work their way, looks like north here, over to Exposition Park and take care of these people and ruin their lives as much as they can. I did see Amy over there, so, you know, everything is as good as it can be, I guess. But, yeah, leave them in warehouses. Why not? What do you know about Fort Lyons prison turned to homeless shelter? I don't know anything about that, but if you want to email me, Fourth Dimension, MexicanLonghair@gmail.com, I'll take all the information I can get. So if you want to, you know, interact with me, that's my email. MexicanLonghair@gmail.com, Fourth Dimension. Let me know about it. The more information I have, the better. Love you too, K-Dot. Really appreciate it. Jen, thank you so much. Shirley. There's Evan Dreyer's number. The number is for the hearing impaired, or the visually impaired, I should say. 720-350-8370, or you can call 720-865-9029, or you can email Evan at evan.dryer@denvergov.org. Let him know how you feel about these homeless sweeps. Let him know your solutions. Let him know ask him where can these people park to be safe, and what his plan is for safe parking for the homeless. He's, you know, supposedly is kind of drumming up plans, so let's get him on that path. We need as many people. If you're in the Denver area and you're interested in heading out with me and holding these police officers accountable with the cameras, please email me, MexicanLonghair@gmail.com. We could use as many people as possible out here with cameras to keep an eye on everything that's going on out here in District 4. Specifically, it's one of the worst districts in all of Denver. I know that District 6 is really bad downtown. I know that District 5 is pretty bad out east where I live. I know that District 3 is not great and it's getting worse. So it's spreading. The disease is spreading, y'all. The more eyes we have out here, the better. And that's the only way that we're going to be able to hold these people accountable. So, yeah. Alan, thanks for being here. You know, we're definitely outnumbered, Regan, and we need more people out here. American Rights, thanks for being in here. Michelle, Batman, anybody that's not sub, please hit that sub button and the like button on the way out. Every little bit helps, y'all. I mean, every little bit helps. So if you can give me a sub, that'd be great. Let's get more eyes on this channel. I'm doing the best I can. Let's get eyes on Regan Benson's channel. If somebody please put Regan's channel in there, so people can subscribe to her. We want to get Regan as much money for her nonprofit as possible. So if you guys have any extra money, donate to Helping Hands for Dignity Coalition in Denver. It's a registered nonprofit. I believe it's a 501c, if I'm not mistaken, Regan. Don't kill me if I'm wrong. We really need the help. You know, my channel could also use, if you guys have deep pockets and you donate to Regan and you still have a little bit of money left over, I could use all the help I can get for gas and food and water and stuff like that. So there you go. That's everything I need to say, I believe. Even if you're not in the Denver area, wherever you are, you should be picking up a camera. Exactly, but especially if you're in Denver, we need the cameras down here in District 4. The more cameras, the better. You know, I don't know how else to say it. So if you're in Denver, please get a hold of me, MexicanLonghair@gmail.com. I'll give you the places where we usually roam to put eyes on the police and the firefighters and the corrupt DOT out here. I mean, we need all the help we can get. So thank you so much. I really do. Yeah, it's a 501c. Regan sub, thank you very much, Fourth Dimension, for subbing. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you for subbing to Regan. Tell everybody word of mouth is going to be the way that these channels grow. We need all the help we can get. So thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. I think I'm going to wrap it up for now. Like I said, I appreciate each and every one of you guys and gals out there fighting the good fight. You know, my email again is mexicanlonghair@gmail.com. If you are in the Denver area and you want to help out, you know, let's work together. Let's get numbers so we can, you know, maybe not outnumber them, but get enough eyes and ears on the situation, because the mainstream media isn't going to do shit for the homeless, right? They'd rather do stories on this park and how the neighbors here, the neighborhood is butthurt because of the visual of seeing a camper at their park. They're much more interested in that than they are doing the true journalism like I'm trying to do out here, and true activism and you know, everything that I'm doing out here. They'd much rather that than anything else. So there you go. Excalibur, thanks for joining. I'm just about ready to end this stream, but thank you so much for joining. Please hit the subscribe button. Watch this stream. I've been out here for 4 straight days trying to you know, raise awareness and do a little bit of activism and all that stuff. Don't forget to email or call Evan Dreyer at the numbers listed there, 720-865-9029 or 720-350-8370. Email him at evan.dreyer at denvergov.org. That's evan.dreyer at denvergov.org. Thanks, Scooby. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go home and I'm going to end this stream, but thank you guys so much for the support. Hit the like button on the way out. I appreciate each and every one of you. Stay vigilant. Keep your eyes and ears open. Always record the police. If you have an extra bottle of water, hand it to a homeless person. They could desperately need it. Water is super important, guys, so it's very underrated. If you're in the Denver area, also tomorrow, if you have any extra hand warmers or extra underwear, clothes, the next couple of days are going to be brutal out here. It's going to snow. It's going to be freezing temperatures. So every little bit helps. Thank you guys so much. Alan, thanks for being in there. Thank you, American Rights. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much for joining. Until the next one, which will probably be tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Have a great day. Thanks so much. Stay safe. Later, everybody. Thanks, KJ. Ellie, thank you for your help too, by the way. And Jen and all the mods, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. I'm out.